Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. Hello. Yeah, wow, that was a bit of an issue. I learned some things that I didn't know before about YouTube. Um, I never really understood like the duplicate stream key thing, honestly, until apparently right now. Um, had some difficulties there. Uh, so as it turns out, when you go to start a stream, right? Um, this was the rare case in which I didn't have my stream settings already set up before I started, right? So on YouTube, you have the ability when you hit go live, right? When you hit go live, it'll take you to a manager, and there are three options on that manager: go live immediately, webcam stream or something, like a live stream, or something like that. I think, what does it say? Kind of afraid to click this button, honestly. It says webcam. Yeah, okay, so there's stream, webcam, and manage, okay? I always go through manage. And I always go through manage because it lets you set the particular details more easily, and most importantly, it lets you reuse details. So that means I don't have to rewrite my stream rules every time, which is fantastic, right? Unfortunately, if you happen to be already streaming, it may be like, oh yeah, autoplay, auto start the stream, and you load into stream so that it automatically goes live with my last go live settings from, I think, like 3 months ago. So suddenly it was like, oh yeah, you're streaming Glitch Hikers, and I'm like, I sure am not. I sure am not doing that. When did I even play Glitch Hikers? When was that from? We can all find out together, yeah? And there's no like auto start button that I saw, because I guess it had already auto started. Let's see. Glitch Hikers was, oh my goodness, a long time ago. Glitch Hikers was, whoa, how long ago was this? I can't even see it on my list. Wow. A long time ago, apparently? Okay, search my channel for Glitch Hikers. May 27th. May 27th. That's a long time ago. Also, why is it saying upcoming stream? There is no upcoming stream. You're lying. You're lying to people, YouTube. You're telling them deceits and half-truths, and I will not stand for it. I will not have my viewers deceived. No, no, no. But yeah, so that caused some difficulties. Also, congrats on first, by the way, Snuggy. Fantastic. But yeah, that caused some difficulties. So, accordingly, I started a little late today. I was getting ready right at 8, and there was also honestly a huge spider earlier today, and then I was getting a little paranoid checking for spiders now. Yeah. Anyone who knows me may know I'm awful with any kind of bug. Just awful. Just awful. Yeah. Well, I spent part of today coming up with some ideas as well for, oh god, oh goodness. My headphones fell off my head, excuse me. I spent part of today coming up with some ideas for a new 2D model. I have a good idea. I actually have a good idea, and I even have a comic planned for it. However, this once again relies on my ability to execute, and Yeah, my ability to execute could certainly be improved, uh, both in technical skill and actual execution. I'm gonna be really busy with work for a little bit too, my day job. So uh, it's gonna get a little funky. I think for a little bit, it's gonna get a little funky. But nevertheless, we're gonna play some Dishonored, not two, Dishonored: Death of the Outsider Day, um, part four, part four, uh, and part four means essentially. Oh man, my room smells like pizza. It smells a little stinky. Pizza stink. Hmm. Um, part four means the museum, the museum. So let's do it. Let's go invade a museum. Whoa. Um, nice snuggy. You guys are really racking up the heroes points. I guess people like being heroes. That's fair. That's fair and valid. I should probably vote too, frankly. Let me do that. Let me get in on this action. You just decided dedicated to be the heroes faction. You know there's a role on the Discord too, if you want to take it. I don't think anyone has used it because I haven't like done anything with it, but just for funsies, you should be able to assign yourself a role under channels and roles, if you want. If you want. Discord is mostly right there right now for. Oh God, this is loud. For the purposes of like information, you know. It's got the good information, but yeah, there's some roles there. There's some roles there. I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do with the roles yet, but right now I'm just kind of encouraging it. I also tried to figure out how to make the channel points work for the roles, but I legit struggled with that. I think it's gonna require me to use a new bot, like a server-side bot, not server, like a client-side bot, a bot that runs on my computer or something, and edits a file. And I'm not particularly too interested in doing that right now. I don't have the energy to learn that. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for participating. And I try to make it work. I try to find ways to do it. I'm familiar enough with auto hotkey to make it work, frankly. So I can make auto hotkey work, but I don't know how to connect auto hotkey to channel points. So yeah, bots. I don't know. I think exclamation point is fine for now. Honestly, I don't need to get like too ambitious. Unless the channel points had a way of entering messages, right? Because if that was possible, then I could make the channel points speak as me and set the commands to broadcaster level only. But there's no way to do that either. The channel points don't output any messages that I can use it to then trigger the bot. So yeah, it's tough. I'm gonna stand up real quick and drink some water. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something real quick. There's something I gotta do. Hi. I hear my mom home, so I'm gonna say hi to her real quick as well. So, just want to air out my room real quick and also talk to my mom. So actually, I will be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Turns out the dead heat of summer makes things seem a little funky. It's just hot in general. Wait, it's actually really hot. Why is it so hot? I suspect the AC is not on, so I'm sorry. One more time. One more time. Okay, this time for real. It's like super hot for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. It's just very hot. So, Bethesda. How about Bethesda? No to Bethesda. So, yeah. All right, let's get this show on the road. Wah, ow, my stomach. I'm getting old. Everything hurts all the time now. I'm getting real old. Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Hopefully my stomach stops hurting. That would be cool. We were here, after Dowd died, and now we gotta figure something out about the Royal Conservatory. I wasn't really paying attention to the rest. There was an audiograph. We're, I don't know, going back to the Royal Conservatory, I guess. So, let's do a little bit of an investigation, shall we? Syria Gardens, Conservatory entrance. Wow.
The information I need could be in the archives down in the conservatory basement, or in the curator's office. It'll be full of Abbey zealots either way.
The horrifying find of a bloodless body in an alley off Chaconda Street has the guard on high alert. I've already read this last week, so I won't do it again. Let's move on. Pharmacist, painter, and Upper Syria District resident Ilotora, I can't pronounce this, Cienfuegos, is the spotlight of the Carambola Gallery's latest showcase of Karnakan artists. Self-taught in a studio he maintains above his pharmacy, Cienfuegos shows an adept's hand at color, form, and technique. Yet the most intriguing thing about his show is the artist's subject. The most striking of his paintings are a series which Cienfuegos has titled Impressions of the Void. Rough landscapes of blackened stone are juxtaposed with dreamlike figures. They are drawn in long brushstrokes, at once angular and full of grace, and the viewer can't help but be absorbed by the scene. In an artist's statement, Cienfuegos spoke about his unusual subject matter. The void is a constant presence in our lives, yet we know nothing about it. It remains a place of dreams and memories. In my work, I have tried to illuminate some small portion of this eternal mystery. Carambola Gallery is supported through a generous donation by Dolores Michaels, director of the Michaels Deposit and Loan.
Some minds get fixed on one thing and never find a way out. Cienfuegos wanted to see the void. Well, maybe he's seen it now.
Well. Alright, let me also hop into my chat. There we go. Okay. Alright, we got a page from Dolores' journal. The 10th day, the month of Timber. Before I can seize my immortality, I must deal with the mess that Cienfuegos created. Outsider, take that traitor. I've already read this as well, so we'll skip past it. The silver
Only the
grass.
outsider knows how long the eyeless have kept their hideout a secret. I'll find out where it is.
Blind Sisters search Royal Conservatory. In an exceptional turn of events, the Abbey of the Everyman has deemed it necessary to dispatch members of the Oracular Order to investigate the Royal Conservatory. Readers will remember the sudden closure of the Royal Conservatory last year, with representatives citing an infestation of mites. This did not explain, however, the presence of the Grand Guard at all hours, nor the strange women spotted in and around the building. As the Abbey sends its most secretive members to the site, we may only conclude that some event of great concern has occurred there. The Blind Sisters, as they are known, were seen early this morning entering the Royal Conservatory with a contingent of overseers. When approached for comment, the Sisters of the Oracular Order did not respond, and your humble journalist was forcibly encouraged to leave the area. Large bonfires have since been kindled on the streets, and it is believed that portions of the Royal Conservatory's once impressive collection have already been burned. In the interests of safety, Syria Gardens District has been placed under lockdown on the authority of the Abbey of the Everyman, and residents are reminded to comply with all overseer orders.
Even the Oracular Order is here. That's strange. They almost never leave their chapels. Months ago, the conservatory closed with barely a warning. The Abbey is only just finding out what black magic was being practiced inside.
I wonder if there's anything interesting here. Low light and all that. Oh, it's a thing. That looks like a thing. Alright. Luggage. I'm good. Sleeping in abandoned houses and sharing beds with rats and lice brings back bad memories, that's for sure. I keep the rat charm near when I try to rest now. I hold it in my living hand. But she only came once. She only came last night. She smiled. That teasing smile that wrinkled her nose. That smile that always told me she had a secret to share. When she leaned to whisper in my ear again, I held my breath to hear. And I heard her, this time, clear and sweet. She said my name, Billy Lurk, soft on her tongue, just like it always was. My old self. My new self, too. I woke up with a start, aching all over. Her charm of hair and bone clutched my chest. I don't know what any of that meant. I don't know what she wants from me. But I know all I'll find in the void is more secrets. The lonely rat boy. The lonely rat boy. The lonely little rat boy. We have all the paintings. That's kind of cool. Look at that. All of these fun little paintings. Actually, we have a lot of paintings. What is this fun little thing? What is that? What is that? A mystery. Hook mine. Oh, I can't carry more hook mines. That's a problem. No more tobacco. No more liquor. No more listening to Dowd muttering in his sleep. I held the rat charm, hoping to see Deirdre's face again. But now I hope last night was the last time. When she came to me, she smiled, and I knew she had something to share again. First, she kissed my lifeless eye, then held up what she'd been hiding behind her back. It was Dowd's hand, cut off at the wrist, and all carved up with the outsider's mark. I watched as she bent her head and kissed its cold flesh too, all the while whispering that language I only heard in the void. Then she dropped the dead hand, and it sank into the black and disappeared. Did the outsider show me this? Is he using Deirdre's face, her hands, her hair, things I'd never share, things I keep close to my heart? If that's true, I don't know why, and I don't know what it means for the old man. I don't think he's found any rest, even now. Hook mine. Wanted poster.
I'll finish what you started, Dowd.
Let me turn off this gas. The whalers. That's fun. Cutting up some things. Alright, what else we got? What else we got? Anything? I guess the answer to that is no. I mean, we got this thing, obviously, right? I think that's it. Do I have the journal? Maybe? Travel log, that's what I wanted. Travel log. The stolen archive. The twin-bladed knife. Dowd is dead. I'm all that's left of him. Me and this knife I can't let go. Dolores Michael's bank was a puzzle box of miserable secrets, and right at the center was the reason for it all. A woman taught to breaking, and the knife she tried to hide. The outsider handed me the knife himself. He wants to know what I'm going to do with it. He'll find out soon enough. Why does this thing have two blades? Nothing ever gets stuck between them. None of this void shit ever makes any sense. Alone again. I buried Dowd's body today. When I left the whalers, hold on one second. What's going on with my bitrate? Am I good? I think so. It's a little jumpy. Sorry. I was getting a little worried. When I left the whalers, the rat plague was still piling corpses in the street. There wasn't anyone alive in those months who didn't learn grief. Even Dowd nearly lost himself to it then. But I can't lose myself. Not now. Not again. When Deidre died, who I was or what I'd done died too. No one else saw me like she did. No one until I met Dowd, and he gave me purpose again. When I left Dunwall, I let it heal over with lies. But my time back with Dowd reopened that wound. All I can hope now is that I helped him in his final days, just like he helped me. Stolen Secrets. At the bank, I learned more about the pharmacist, Cienfuegos. He was an eyeless and an artist too. He painted the void and was close to finding out how the cult leaders reached that place. He stole documents from Dolores Michaels and sent them to the Royal Conservatory. I need to find them so I can see what he saw. His paintings are quiet, if a painting can be quiet. Quiet, but unsettled. He wanted to know everything. Uncover every secret. He was searching, just like me, and he was killed for it. The last time I was in Syria Gardens, the Royal Conservatory had become a nest for the same coven of witches I'd worked with in Dunwall years ago. The curator, Brianna Ashworth, and a group of women were living there, performing odd rituals of bone and glass. Now, the Abbey of the Everyman and their witch hunters have taken it over and are gutting the place of all traces of black magic. If I'm lucky, the documents I need haven't been burned yet. When the outsider is gone, and the overseers can't use him to prey on people's fears, I'll be there, laughing, as the Abbey falls to pieces. Well, that was fun. That was fun, huh? Fun? Isn't that so fun and exciting? Alright, good reading. Let's do a little save here. Let's see how we're doing on hook mines. I love these little things. I wish I was better at using them. I'm very full up on stuff, honestly. Okay.
A fine day's work, brother. We need only record the heretical text we burned today, and our task is complete. Now, where's that ledger?
Here, on the bench. But don't worry. I already noted all of the burned books. We should see if Sister Rosewood needs a hand, though. She discovered...
There's nothing I can save from that fire. It's all ashes. I need to check that ledger and see if what I want is still here.
I tell you, I've seen enough take one mandrake root recipes to last a lifetime.
No, this was different. Sister Rosewind saw the archive's hiding place in a vision. She seemed deeply disturbed by what was in it. From what Brother Diaz told me, he heard her whisper, "This could destroy the Abbey."
What? Stop this talk. It is nearing blasphemy.
Okay, well that's fun and all, but how do I get back up here?
That is what I should have said. Now I feel remorse. It will bother me all the night.
Okay, contracts on black market. Oh, we're just straight up here. Oh, I think I know where we are actually. This is I think the reused map from Dishonored 2. I have a pretty strong understanding of where we are and how annoying this whole thing is gonna be. Oh, I don't remember the stairs. Okay, I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna try something illegal. Really?
stay hidden forever. You are.
Put everyone on high alert. It's what I wanted. So there's a fun little range limit on this, huh? I don't really understand the limits here. I guess it's further than I think, but still less than I think. I was kind of just hoping to toss these people into the burning building, but that's fine too. It was all an experiment, alright? All for the bit. It was for the bit. We gotta appreciate the bit here. Alright, goodness gracious. Let's actually take this a bit seriously, shall we? It is the dead of day. So shall we have a look around first? Is there anywhere else I can go? Nowhere here. Oh hey, there's a guy. Courtney. Alright. You're definitely super normal, Courtney. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to me.
A glittering thing. That's all it was. A bauble, a trinket. Yet it caught my eye. Why be tempted by such gilded nothings?
Alright. Let's have a little look. See if Courtney hates us or not. Hi, Courtney.
Hey, over here.
Hey.
What do you want?
It's my Lonnie. He went into that building with the red poster over there. Said he wanted to check for something real quick like. Well, that was hours ago, and he's not back. And with overseers crawling all over the place, I just know something bad happened.
You look tough. Why don't you go check on him?
Can't. Promised I'd stay put right here, out of harm's way. Lon says we can't risk us both getting hurt. Especially if... Please. Can you just go check on him for me? I'll make it worth your while. Did you find my Lonnie yet?
Especially if what? Are you Pregante? Perhaps? Okay. You want me to go into that building? I can do that. I can do that. Just make sure there's no people surprise waiting for me. Seems like no. I'm safe. I love being safe. I'm sorry. Why'd you act like you just took damage? I didn't like that. Barking.
Open up! We know you're in there. Surrender and we won't harm you for entering a quarantined area.
Oh. Okay. That's not good for me.
We'll just deliver you to the void.
Open the door! Open the cursed door!
Calm yourself. You can't stay in there forever.
Do you think he escaped through a back exit?
It's a bar. He's probably drunk and passed out.
Drunk and passed out, perhaps.
Speak out, sin.
The blasphemous rats seeking out
Last
sin.
warning! Open up or we blow the damn door open!
Stay here, brother, while I search the back room. If he runs, block his escape. We saw you spoke into this place. We will find you.
Brother, where are you? By the friction! This can't be! For the Abbey!
I got stabbed real good. Well, by the Abbey. I should have been more careful, but I panicked. I did panic. He blew his door open. What was I gonna do? There's a... Also, I missed, so... Bone charm. Exacting aim. Alright, let's exact our aim. Your voltaic shots deal slightly more damage. I'm not trying to kill anyone here, you know. I'm just not trying to kill anyone here, so... Whatever. Let's have a little look-see. Who's, hiding?
No.
Oh. Dear Lonnie, I've been thinking about it the last time we talked. You said you're torn up inside that you can't offer Courtney a decent proposal with no ring. Well, my boss had to leave a stash of jewelry behind her apartment when they put Sierra Gardens under quarantine. If I recall right, there's a ring in there you might use for a proposal. It'll do until you find a nicer one anyway. Consider it my wedding ring gift to you two. Fondly, Marochio. Well, sad. It's a sad day. I was hoping, honestly, to find some chloroform and solve this that way. But 'twas not to be. Yes, 'twas not to be. I'm not eating that rotten pear. Oh, there's the chloroform bottle I wish I had. So how would I have gotten here? Oh, up through the top side. I see. Sneak into the top side, grab the chloroform bottle, throw it at those guys. I'll remember that for next time. Although I could definitely still use this. Hee hee hoo hoo. I hear the laughter of horrible little children doing the horrible little children things. Can you not stare at me? Look, he's actually just straight up staring. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his beady little eyes. Look at his silly little face.
Anyone here? Show yourself.
Can't have shit in Dunwall and Karnaka. Alright. Is he actually gonna go over there? What if he finds Lonnie? Are you moving or what, buddy? Pal, why are you staring at me? You're indicating you're going there. I'm being memed on. He's just not moving, he's just staring. Alright.
I'm sorry. He didn't make it. But I found this letter with him. Thought you might want it.
Oh, no. Lonnie. Thank you. Here. Take this for your trouble.
I did a job. I am part of the black market, so I'll take your money, but here's his ring.
I found this ring Lonnie was looking for. I thought you'd want to have it.
I got 100 monies. Fantastic. This guy is straight trolling. Look at him. He's actually straight up trolling. Are you being for real right now?
Hark, there she blows. Hark, Under she goes, look sharp, pull up alongside.
He's not even moving.
Sharp, we're in for a ride.
Alright, fine. Fine. I'll cause problems another way. Remember, you asked for this.
Huh? What's going on? It sounded like broken glass.
Anywhere. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm on some way to get some money. Am I supposed to make a living around here?
It wasn't my fault. When that guy spots these people, he's gonna freak out. Probably, right? Apparently not. Apparently I don't care. All the better for me, I suppose. Let's take a look around. See what sort of fun, fantastic things I can see here. Whale oil tanks. I love rats.
The streets are closed on Abbey orders.
A rat gang rise up. Alright. What? Oh, hey. It's a guy. I didn't anticipate that.
Dead thoughts, dead flesh, dry and cracked, bite at the binding, making splat, wormless food. Make nests in the walls, big babies crying for food. For once, little ones, we will bring flesh for you.
These rats are so nice. Rat gang, rise up, honestly. One of the really cool things about this game, I would say, is you can just do this. Preset your location and yoink. I just hope no one catches him. They don't like dogs, noted. Hey, wasn't there like a secret underground path here? Was, I suppose. Fish. Okay, I can't foresight in the water. Good to know. Well, how about the other location? Shall we give that a peek as well? We go up, we go down. We spot money. I suppose I can take some money. Yoink, 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 and yoink, 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 please, yoink. There we go. Oh, please let me out. Please, let me not drown. I'm innocent. Reading comprehension. Accounting of the heretical items from the Royal Conservatory. This is the complete listing of heretical items that have been submitted to thorough examination during the month of Rain 1852. Still under investigation. The curator's office papers, silvergraphs, notes, letters. Note: the location of these new documents was revealed to the oracular order in a vision. The archive has been confiscated by Sister Rosewin. She will personally examine it for potential heretical properties and communicate her findings directly to roving Vice Overseer Cardoza. heretical contraption, lenses, desecrated caskets, wires, and devices. Note: will be dismantled and sent to the Abbey once the sister's examination is complete. Burned or shipped to the Abbey. 43 crates of random arcane recipes, 17 crates of potions, shipped to the Abbey. Wow. 10 crates of hair, question mark, 3 shawls with sigils, 1 altar, 1 child's doll, 34 runes and amulets, 7 notebooks and personal diaries, 2 scrying glasses, 1 crate of various devices for self-gratification. 3 sets of children's teeth and fingernails. 1 ash tree cut out from the root, at the root from the conservatory terrace, and 4 crates of assorted ritual items.
Sister Rosewind is keeping documents in the curator's office. I need to find them.
Where are my fun time associates? There's one. Where's the other one? Wait, where is he? I know there are more guys. Like, I know there's more dudes. I just have to find them? Like, I saw this guy just wandering around here. Okay, I suppose I'll find out after I take a little side visit, shall we? Let's take a little detour. Oh, I heard someone cough. Not the rat plague. It's upon me. Am I gonna get caught by random guy X? I don't think so. Oh. There's the other guy that I wanted. Look at him, moonwalking. What? What?
Hey, you, come here.
Oh God. I missed. I missed 3 times. Okay, God. F. Oops. 'Twas not my intention, sir. 'Twas not my intention. I thought I was safe. I thought it was free. Alright, well. There's a guy here. Otherwise, just rats?
You can't stay hidden forever.
What? Hidden by what? Who's hiding? I'm not hiding.
Stand a chance anyway.
Oh my goodness. I count
Come
1, 2,
on,
3
let's have a
guys.
fair fight.
And then what about the guy that was over here? Where'd you go? Wait, where are you coming from? Oh, that's gonna be a problem for me.
Come out, wherever you are.
I will find you, you know.
Oh, alright. They're
Someone there.
they're making some decisions.
That was definitely a gunshot.
But they haven't found their
Come on, I don't have time for games.
unconscious comrades yet.
Hello? Anybody? Don't make me search the whole place. I don't have time for that.
Is someone else going?
Nothing after all.
It was just the wind. You know? Just the wind.
I wonder who that was.
Who could it be now?
Anyone here? Show yourself.
Wait, I heard a noise from over there. Why did I hear a noise from over there? Oh, hey. That's why.
I wonder what I'm dealing with.
Well, there goes my carefully stocked supply of electrical bursts, I suppose.
Hello? What? You're not supposed to be here.
Did you throw a grenade? I'm sorry, it does what? The hook mine catches grenades? Are you kidding?
Shame on you.
Brother. What do you mean the hook mine catches fucking grenades? Are you kidding me?
I swear I saw something.
What do you mean the hook mine catches grenades? Scared the shit out of me. Alright. Well, that's done. I didn't kill anyone, right? Oh, wait, what do you mean I killed someone? Who's dead? Who's dead? That guy's alive. Who did I kill? That guy's alive. That guy's alive? Wait, who's dead? You're alive? You're alive. You're both alive. Who's dead? Who did I kill? Alive? Oh, dead. I did not kill you. I shot you with an electrical. Alright, I have to reload the whole game. This is why we have to be careful.
I watched the fires burn. I had that ship for years.
Alright, let's collect everything real quick. This.
I'll finish what you started,
This. This.
The information I need could be in the archives down in the conservatory basement, or in the curator's office. It'll be full of Abbey zealots either way.
Watching houses from rooftops.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Bribing servants.
Fine day's work, brother. We need only record the heretical text we burned today, and our task is complete. Now, where's that
Here, on the bench. But don't worry. I already noted all of the burned books.
Hey,
We should
over
see if
here.
Mr. Rosewood needs a hand, though.
Yeah.
She discovered
What do you
some
want?
troubling
It's
items
my
in the
Lonnie.
curator's office.
He went into that building with the red poster over
My
there.
apologies, friends.
He wanted to check for something real quick like, and that was hours ago,
I
and
tell
he's
you, I've
not
seen enough.
back.
Take one man.
Sears calling.
Will last a lifetime.
Open up!
No, this was
We know you're in there. Surrender, and we won't harm you for entering a quarantined area.
We'll just deliver you to the void.
Open the door, Abby. Open the cursed door.
Yourself. Can't stay in there.
You think he escaped through a back exit?
It's a bar. He's probably drunk and passed out. You know how these blasphemous rats seek out sin.
unite against the spirits of the unknown.
What's going on?
That sounded like...
Okay. Done. Take that again. It's combustion now. Oh, that's right. This game has it be semi-random. Combustion. I still don't use grenades. It's too lethal. Alright, Lonnie, you still dead? Yeah, you are.
No.
Alright, well. It is what it is. We'll just foresight over here. Hold on. I mean, we'll foresight there.
This can't complete.
There you go.
I'm sorry. He didn't make it.
Here's your ring.
Thanks. I found this ring Lonnie was looking for. I thought you'd want to have it.
What am I gonna do without him? Oh, my poor Lonnie.
Now, I really shouldn't do this. However... Oh yeah, she was in fact pregnant. Dear Courtney, I got your test results back, and it's good news. I can confirm that you are indeed expecting. Congratulations. I placed gestation at around 7 weeks. The first few months are critical for your child's development, so avoid stressful situations. No medications or spirits. Eat healthily and limit your seafood consumption. No hangfish. It's been known to cause deformations. Barring any unusual occurrences, I'll expect to see you in my clinic next month for another consultation. Now, should I have taken her money? Probably not. However, I am Billy Lurk, and I take what I want. You didn't think anything. You didn't see anything. How do I get out of here? I guess I gotta take care of these guys, actually. Do I have more chloroform in here? I mean, the one bottle was quite nice. I suppose asking for 2 bottles will be too much. Unless... I mean, it really would be too much. Who just keeps chloroform around, you know? Not me. That would be wild. That would be crazy. Alright, so how's chat doing tonight? How you guys doing? How you feeling? Comfy? Nice and relaxed? Relax, nice, fantastic. Relax is good. What is this emote? Nice. Michi actually has some of the best emotes. Like, I know it's not a competition or anything, but those,
job, which is more than he can say.
incredible. Just fantastic. Alright.
Stinging.
Oh, is that? Here we go. I wonder. Can I... Is that... Uh-oh, I'm wiggling. The wiggling is too strong. Okay, I'm over here. Let me just, mark my prey. 1, 2, and, 3. Look at him wiggling. Goodbye. Alright. This is very important. Is anyone dead? No, we're still fine. Are you gonna rest against it? No? Yes? No? It's fine. I'm patient. I'm patient, you see. You know what's ridiculous about this game? You can teleport into people and kill them. I mean, you take damage when you do it, but still, you can teleport into people and kill them. Is this guy just gonna stare the whole time? He is. I hate you for that. I guess I should also collect all the money that I missed from before. Wait, target sighted. He's relaxing. Look at you, relaxing on the job. Fool, idiot. Oh. Now that guy's probably gonna freak out. Like, where's my buddy? Where's my ally? Where's my pal?
Hello?
Oh wait, there's more guys. Oopsie.
What?
By the scriptures, lol. Alright, get wrecked.
I'll have a look around.
Wait, what do you mean you'll have a look around? Did you not see me just shoot your friend?
He's just unconscious.
And, so are you. Well. Remember, we need a place to hide the bodies. I didn't realize there'd be 3 of them, but, we'll take that. Okay, it's very important. Deaths, 0. Alright, good. Kinda sad I missed a few times, but this was a fun and effective use of my stuff. I should salvage this, right? Nice. And I have a mine waiting for me back in camp, so I'll just get it now. Is this the normal person way to— wait, I can't jump. Uh-oh. Wait, what do you— please? Alright. Neutral territory, smile. Oops, I didn't mean to fall. More things walled off. Troubling. Where's my fun route to the contra? Okay. really gotta make my life difficult, huh? That guy was about to find my stash of people. It's my people. My little pile of people. This used to scare me like crazy in the prior games because the bodies would begin to despawn. And I would be like, oh, did they got up? Did they walk away? Can I get in the black market now? Wow. Ooh, a fig. How do you guys feel about figs? Just out of curiosity. I don't like them. Not a fan of figs, personally. Hi.
Coming in from the restricted area. You must need supplies.
Yes I do. Are you selling from another direction?
As soon as I save enough coin, I'm retiring to Calero.
You straight up got rats back there?
Peaceful old age of brandy and cigars. That's what I want.
Wow. Alright, well, let's get the contracts. Alvaro and the Abbey. Oh, I get a bone charm for— oh, I got bone charm straight up for all of these. We're doing them all then. I have good reason to believe the Abbey there man is committing unspeakable crimes. Oh, and you killed them all except for Brother Cardoza, huh? Oh, okay. No, sorry. I've worked too hard to not kill anyone now. Pilfer the prophecies. Sister Rosalind keeps a detailed record of her stuff. And I could use that as blackmail. Okay? And, a risky wager. I abandoned my apartment because of the Abbey's wretched quarantine. I left a precious relic behind, but I doubt anyone has seized it, considering how well protected it is. In fact, if you want it, if you want to bypass all the defenses and get it, I'll give you some stuff. Okay. So contract-wise, we will not be doing Alvaro and the Abbey. We will be doing these two. What do you offer me? Look, I have money. I have a— oh my god, I have a lot of money. Grenade. Oh, you can distract people? You can kill people?
Don't see many customers coming in from that district anymore.
You can slow time?
I hope the quarantine is lifted soon.
And a smuggler's passageway.
Business with you. It's all yours. Enjoy.
I guess I'll buy it for fun.
You're armed to the teeth.
Yeah, I am. I like teeth.
The
I hope mine's mine.
visitors used to be my best customers.
I don't know.
Such exotic items they asked for. Now it's all weapons and trinkets.
Various alternate functions. No? What's a hyperbaric grenade?
You look like you drive a hard bargain. I best be on my guard.
I guess we'll find out. Yeah, spring razors I'm not gonna use. I guess let me just see what alternate functions are. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Spend it all.
Come back next time you need something.
Oh, sorry, let me see what hyperbaric grenades are now. You saw them. A circular, non-lethal blast. Yeah? I want to use more grenades.
Be careful out there.
Alright. Smugglers have previously been able to infiltrate the Royal Conservatory without being noticed. Their secret passageway is through the sewers to the right of the main entrance. Okay. That's cool. I think we could buy some more grenades, yeah? We can buy some more grenades. I just like grenades. So I'm unlikely to use any of those special things that I got. Distracting whatever's, that's not happening. But
Welcome back. Take a look around.
yeah, okay, sure, definitely. Oh, oopsies. One brief moment, my friends. I'm just switching here so that I can turn on Do Not Disturb on Steam. I don't want to accidentally dox my friends. I don't think that'll happen, frankly. It doesn't usually capture my, like, Steam notifications, but I've seen one or two forms of display capture that have. I think they're usually, like, window capture or something. And I don't like it. I don't like the possibility, shall we say. Pill for the Prophecies. Where's the other one? Oh, the Risky Wager. I want to do the Risky Wager. Oh, you're up there. Yeah. Can I approach this problem from here? Also, let me see if anything is here. No. Smile? Alright. Okay. Well, I'm going to take care of that one remaining guy. And then I'm going to enjoy a little bit of puzzling. Guy spotted. Look at him. All innocent. Unaware of what's about to happen to him. Look at him. Writing things. I gotta say the ambience in this game definitely definitely a bit special. I wish there was a way to wait, voltaic shot? What do you mean voltaic? Oh, that's why. Because I bought the upgrade. I got a little worried. Speaking of, what are these alternate functions? I mean, I bought the alternate functions upgrade, right? Okay, so charge shot, I guess. Yeah, I didn't get a tutorial for it, so I don't actually know. I'm going to look this up since I did not get tutorialized on it. Death of the Outsider alternative functions upgrade. Yeah, what is various alternate functions? I don't know what that means. Well, whatever. Couldn't find an answer, so.
Sister Rosewind is keeping documents in the curator's office. I need to find them.
Okay, so I just gotta get up there? I mean, that seems like pretty doable. Assuming that there's no fun, special people here to ruin my life. Signs point to no? I mean, that's a problem. But that's a problem for later. We still haven't killed anyone, right? No, we haven't. Yay! Please. Thank you. Alright, rats. Show me what's what.
Dead thoughts, dead flesh, dry and cracked, living, bite at the binding, making splat, mummies food.
I gotta respect, like, these are a lot of stupid tripwires.
Meekness in walls, babies crying for food, full ones, little ones, we will bring flesh feed.
This is a lot of... A lot of tripwires.
Spice, quiet. All books make best bets.
There's actually so many traps here. I respect this. I would be like this. I remember there used to be, yeah, there used to be this, right? There used to be a whole bloodfly nest here, and it was all gross and disgusting. I won't get baited that easily. Oh, it is very easy to get baited, but I won't get baited that easily. Okay, I didn't kill that body, to be clear. I see. Were you guys trying to get up here? Unfortunate. A lot of trouble. I think I'm safe for now. This guy actively has all this bullshit stored everywhere. It's incredible. Like, a grenade? Are you kidding me? Straight up grenade. Look at this guy. Wow. Where's the bone charm? There, huh? I don't know whether to be impressed or not, you know? There's really a lot going on here. No more grenades. Sad. There's not enough grenades for me. I don't use grenades. I'm nice and innocent, okay? You gotta understand this. I'm nice and innocent and peaceful. What could I possibly use grenades for? Okay. I've done all the memeing. Before I do this, I have a silly idea. However, I may regret this. Surprising that doesn't work. This is honestly kind of fun. Like, this fun little, like, challenge meme thing going on here. Like, it's actually quite fun. Finding a suitable path. I don't know where all of those lead to, personally, but I respect the effort, the grit. Huh. I can't access that one. Now, can I? I think that disarmed. Are there any horrors remaining? Yeah, there's one. There's one. Oh, two. Two? I do love a good electrical burst. I got some money, and I got lightweight. What is lightweight? Where is it? Here. You take less damage from falling, but health regenerate is halved. Ah, interesting. Alright. Well, I've done what I came here to do. I came, I saw, I stole. Shall we engage in some tomfoolery now? Unfortunately, you can't get any traits from these, which are the cool and fun ones. But I have a meme. Just Swift Stalker 4 times. That's fine. All right. Let's see if we get some corruption. We just win these. It's so easy. It's actually so easy. Swift Stalker 4x, just like that. Let's save again. Like, look, we're like this. We're a fair bit faster, I want to say. I remember you could combine these in a ridiculous way in Dishonored 2 and just be extremely fast all the time. It's kind of fun. I want ups. I would like ups. Oh, am I in her house? Yeah, I suppose I can just go in there and rob her, right? That is entirely a possible thing that you can do. You just enter her house and rob her. I don't really want to rob her though. We're nice in this playthrough, you know? We're so nice and normal. Bone charm? Oh. I need to steal a prophecy too, right? They're always locked from the inside. Give me rights.
How did she manage to get through the vent system?
I don't know, but I saw her crawl out of that open hatch in the courtyard. I believe there is now only one witch left alive in the cellar holding chamber.
Our therapy has thinned their numbers. Have you searched this one's corpse?
Not yet. Brother Cardozo will want to examine it personally. Her death will serve the Abbey better than her wicked life ever could.
Very true, brother. We must send someone to inspect that vent. We don't want another desperate rat creeping through the pipes.
Well, we do know that there are witches held in the basement, and there's a secret passageway through the sewers. I think sewer passageways are kind of cool. Okay, well, that is open. Why is that guy going out there? Don't go out there, you're gonna find all my dead bodies. Sir, please don't do this. I love getting more mines. It's everything I ever wanted. Is this legal? The answer is yes. Did that guy fall and die? Did he fall and die? I feel like drop from that height, probably yes, right? Oh yeah. Definitely yes. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. How am I doing? Where was I? I just equipped the 4x bone charm. Oh. Oh, I had saved before this. Okay, let's do it again. So, I did win the lucky roll last time, so I'm gonna go until I win the lucky roll again. I would like to win the lucky roll again. Yeah. It's fine. We have some spare resources. Just try this. Okay. Good enough for me. Alright. We'll save this time. It's a little weird that, like, your best way to actually do this, also apparently I fell because I guess I lift up when I use that ability. The best way to get to the ground is to actually use that ability, Foresight. Where's my special sewer thing? Okay, doesn't work, that's fine. There's one guy right here. Otherwise it's just rats. It's Ratapalooza. Tell me your secret, mice. Yep.
Scattered papers, take tatters to nest, scent of candles, spice, quiet. Old books be the best beds.
Can I open this? No? They said the secret passage is way through the sewers, the right of the main entrance. This is not the sewers. Is this it? Do I only exist to be memed on? Like, maybe I just don't understand this hint. Perhaps that's the case. Perhaps I am simply a buffoon.
High places, wide places, dangerous, too big, not safe. Places, dark places, where water runs and dirt low on your back.
I feel like I haven't understood this hint. Oh. In fact, I did not understand this hint.
Hello?
hello to you as well. There's one guy there. I see. Oh. Okay. Far more than one guy.
Someone there. I am sorry to have missed it.
And they're coming to check on the opening of the grate, I guess.
I wonder who that was.
I see. So, you can actually teleport through this by having a little gap.
Anyone here? Show yourself.
Where's the 1, 2, 3? Where's the fourth guy? Huh? Wait, where is the fourth guy? Peculiar? Quite peculiar, I would say. One, two, three. Okay, can't. You come and have a look or what? Where's a hiding spot here? Any hiding spot? There sure are a lot of people here, you know? What convinced me this is a good idea? This seems like an awful idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're watching and waiting patiently. If I can get this guy, then I think I can get the rest of them. I'm just watching to see what this guy will do. This one. Tie a shoe. Why the fuck does it open that way? Okay. Alright, that's one. I think they'll probably start to get a little confused soon, but for now I'm okay. And still no deaths, so.
Huh? But there were... What? Am I going crazy?
Okay. Yeah.
Someone was supposed to keep watch here. Fine, I'll do it. I will find you, you know.
What do you mean you'll find me? Explain what you mean by that. You're acting like you saw me there. You didn't. Goodbye, bucko. Pal. Yeah, that's why you have to be a little careful, right? These guys can suddenly turn around and realize, oh wait, the G is up. Something's a little weird here. A little funny. How are we doing? Okay. So, I've sunk an hour in. We're gonna save. Wait, where is he going? What are you doing, sir? You? I guess he's not paying attention. Tough for him.
What?
He just had to scream. Screaming gets you killed, you know. It's best not to scream. For everyone. Alright. Into the cuddle puddle. Letter to Brother Russo, huh? Dear brother, I hope all is well with you. How does my garden fare? Are the potatoes sprouting yet? I wish I was there to see it, and not here in this den of heretical horror. I understand how important our work at the conservatory is, but I fear I shall never feel clean again after dealing with the remnants of Delilah's coven. Brothers, you cannot imagine how far from the strictures these creatures have fallen. They've abandoned their humanity to wallow in wanton flesh, like the animals, and to worship the outsider with twisted, profane rituals. To read their writings is to blush with shame for such degraded beings. And for what? A fleeting taste of mortal power. Incomprehensible. I can't wait to put their filth behind me and return home to the good, clean earth and bright sunshine of our quiet lives together. Faithfully yours, Brother Hippolito. Well, well, ain't that quaint? Alright. Well, this is my house now. I live here. Look at all this heretical stuff. Incredible. I sure do love heresy. Alright, we got some heresy here. We got some heresy there. What is that? It's smoking funny. Is that a bomb? No, it's a typewriter. Very different from a bomb. I should probably just use foresight to see if there's anything worth having. Okay, trials? Sure. Oh, well... Okay, I definitely was not reading hard enough. I need to be reading better. Alright, here's some reading. The trial of Lavinia Riccio. Excerpt from the court proceedings conducted by roving vice overseer Alvaro Cardoza. The prisoner is Lavinia Riccio of Karnaca. The offense is heresy and murder. The verdict, guilty of all charges. The punishment is reformation via musical therapy and execution. Through enhanced interrogation techniques, we extracted a confession signed by the prisoner. On the evening of the 7th of the month of High Cold, 1851, the prisoner did acquire the blood and seed of her former lover, a dock worker by the name of William Carter, known in Karnaca as Barrel Bill. This she mixed with other noxious liquids and fed to a large hound, which she named Sugar Boy, admitted to be a malicious spirit of the void with which she consorted. Within 3 days, William Carter experienced a range of symptoms, including fevers, insomnia, sexual dysfunction, and death. The prisoner confessed that this was the intended outcome of a pact with Sugar Boy, which she performed at the behest of the outsider. Guilty. Prisoner will be subject to experimental musical therapy to cure her of magical taint. If she survives this process, then she will be put to death for murder as an honest congregant. Another excerpt from court proceedings. The prisoner is I don't know how to pronounce that. I mean, I can take a guess, but there are a lot of what's the word? Not accents. Diacritics. Tones. There are a lot of tones in Chinese, which this looks like. And so usually I try to listen to, like, whenever I have a character that I don't know how to pronounce the names of, I just listen to somebody else say it first, because inevitably there'll be someone who comes out with a video like, here's how you pronounce this name, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just memorize that. Anyway, she, female, 32 years of age. Yeah, I just don't want to get it wrong, you know. I don't want to get it wrong. Anyway, she, punishment, reformation of musical therapy, and her offense is heresy, repellent to sacred items or words. When asked to recite the 7 scriptures aloud, the prisoner choked and gagged on the words, and could not finish the lying tongue, even when prompted. The prisoner then violently convulsed, and a deluge of blasphemies flowed from her mouth until she was forcibly silenced. Subsequent attempts to rouse the prisoner to repeat the words known to every honest man or woman in the Isles were unsuccessful. Precedent indicates that she is therefore guilty of this heresy, and her inability to speak the words of the Scriptures is her body rejecting their truths, which are repugnant to the outsider and his agents. The above was witnessed by 2 overseers present during her interrogation, and they have signed statements attesting to the accuracy of this account. The prisoner will be subject to experimental music therapy to open her mind to the wisdom of the 7 scriptures. Oh yeah, totally normal. The trial of Constance Bow, female 28, heresy, possession of profane artifacts. More musical therapy. We got a whole bunch of witchcraft stuff. Anything particularly weird? A waxwork doll fashioned to look like Kieran Jindosh. Whalebone with lewd images and some testicles, huh? Alright. And, Patricia. 22. Consorting with unclean creatures, huh? She confessed to the prisoner, someone confessed to watching the prisoner let a rat suckle from her breast as if it were an infant. It was a haggard thing, all skin and bones. Patricia gathered it up in her arms and held it to her until it stopped wriggling. And it ate her blood until the rat grew fat. The wound it made went bad, and she went feverish for many days. And she said she walked with the outsider in her sickness. The prisoner said that the rat cried so pitifully and was so starved. More musical therapy to restore an appropriate aversion to vermin. Yep. Wow. This whole place is a mess. Wow, what's that? Silvergraph projector. Anything else? Did I perhaps forget something meaningful? I guess copper wire is meaningful. Yoink. Alright, that's blocked off now. Cool. Good, cool, normal. Am I not allowed in this house anymore? Okay, guess not. Good old silvergraph projector. Can I use you for memes? Was that a different image? No. Kinda looks like a cool turtle. Turtles are cool. Oh, I wonder if someone has passed this little curve, this little turn. Oh, they sure are.
No way this is a cure.
Okay. Well. That's why we got this thing. Let's have a continued look, shall we? Just to make sure I'm not missing anybody. 1, 2, 3. I don't see anyone else of note. Oh. Nope, more prisoners. That's fine. If the witches get mad at me, so be it.
Another dead witch.
What happened? What's going on?
Okay, that works. You're all alive? Right, you're alive, I hope. They lived. This is messed up.
No flesh, no grain to gnaw. Her pink babies wail, white in the nest. Hungry cries, hollow bellies. She eats them for
I remember these back at Dunwall. When it played, it was like knives sliding over your skin.
Oh yeah, musical therapy. Great. I learned an unfortunate thing about Billy just now. Sorry about your torture, Billy. That's not good. That's not cool. Alright. Hey. Can we talk?
I see you. You have a face. Your eyes sees into the deepest part of me. Let me out of this cage.
Sure.
Kill them first. Kill them for the pieces of me they tore away. If they turn their eyes on me again, I am dead. Will they find me? They can see everything, even inside my mind. But not if they're all dead.
You
It's
can
all
leave.
right. You can finally leave this place.
Leaving. I am leaving. Hear this. Search on top of the painting on the left. You'll find the key to the locked door.
I think I took care of it.
I hear it in my bones, in my blood. The music.
Can I open the door again?
What do we do? What do we do?
I'm going to just see where she goes. Okay, you're just gonna sit there. That's good.
6 black candles. Oh, my mind still sings with that awful music, but it is quieter now. Thank you. I don't know where I'll go. The world doesn't want women like us.
What, witches? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, painting. Painting. On top of a painting on the left. Well, look, I personally have no problem with witches, right? But these witches are a bit much. A bit much. Okay. Good old blood amber. Can't go wrong with some blood amber. Some whale oil. I want this painting thing. The painting. It's here somewhere, right? I hope. I guess I can have a look like this, right? Oh, there's a guy. So it's not here. That leaves me with more problems. Also, I didn't see this nice little nook. Wait, I missed the nook. Oh look, that's so nice. I wish I had noticed this before. I could have done something funny with it, I guess, with the chloroform bottle. But irrelevant, I suppose. I'm still looking for this painting. On top of a painting on the left. Am I a goof? Am I a goober? Mayhaps? Mayhaps? Okay. 2 hours in. Time to stretch. We're stretching. We're doing some stretches. Alright. We gotta do the leg. We gotta do the other leg. Some calves. Calves are important. Alright, cool. Shoulders. What else am I missing? Oh, wrists and hands. Can't forget the wrists. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well. We're also going to take a big old gulp of water, which I did. And I encourage all of you to consider also taking a big old gulp of water while I find this painting. I feel like I'm being kind of trolled here. It's on top of a painting. I bet it is. Goodness gracious. I guess I'll take your money. That'll suffice. Sure, I'll take the raw whalebone, but I don't know what good that'll do me. Is there perhaps anything else here? That's something. We'll read that in a second. But I don't see... Anything else? I must remember me. They are taking us away, one by one. There were 9 of us here. We cried their names to drown out their screams. But they keep screaming, even when our voices turned into rasped whispers. My sisters who come back from the music do nothing but cry. They won't eat or sleep. We try to hold them close, but they push us away. It will happen to all of us, sooner or later. I'm the last one left. I don't know how many days I've been here. They keep the lamps on all hours, so we can't see sunlight. It was my turn today. I can still hear the music, sometimes, when I close my eyes. I must stay awake. Take the old surgeon's knife you found. Prick your fingers. Watch the blood well up. You are alive. You are alive, right to the bone. The overseers can't reach you there. There's still a piece of you left that they haven't touched. It's deep, deep down. I don't want to die. Wah. Alright, I'm never gonna find this painting. It's all over for me. I do not like this thing.
Needless walls, babies crying for food. Full ones, little ones, we will bring flesh for you.
Well, I guess we'll sneak our way up. Wait, I heard someone. Some dude yawning. I suppose that's a possibility, sneaking up like that. The trouble with chloroform bottles is that they're loud. I count 1. I count 2, 3, 4. Let's find a nice spot to lurk, shall we? This seems okay. Shall we have another look? In the meantime, what might we find through here? Someone sleeping. Okay. Well, send it.
What's going on? What was that? Sounded like probably nothing.
Can I get up, please?
Give me a second. I'll take a look. Quick.
Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to move there. Please? There we go.
What? Yeah.
better safe than sorry. He's just unconscious.
Did you call the guards? More guards? I guess I should have been more annoying.
You're
Oh.
supposed to be here. Defend
Alright, I suppose if I've been spotted, I guess I'll try the grenade. A lot of people flew in a lot of random places. No one's dead, I guess.
I know you're here somewhere.
He knows. He knows I'm here somewhere. Look, I don't know where you are. Well. Oh.
Agent of the outside. When I see one, I'll stand against the faithless. Did you hear that? Day.
How did you climb up the stairs? I guess another one.
I smell heresy on you.
End of the road for you.
Yeah, you smell
I'll
heresy
cure
on
the
me?
world from the likes of you.
He smells heresy on me, guys. Is it perhaps the void knife in my hands? I shouldn't have saved, by the way. Now I'm in it. Oh wait, I saved from back here. Okay.
Anyway, it sounded like broken glass.
Is my throwing arm not strong enough? I thought I had a smart play there. Let's try this meme again.
I shall not abide the footfall of a blasphemous wanderer.
Yeah. Don't abide. It's okay. Don't abide.
He's just unconscious. What's going on here?
Grenade? Are you fucking kidding me?
By the strict Bible. I know an agent of the outside. Shame on you. I smell heresy on you.
Okay, well, I guess everyone's noticed. They realized. I suppose the jig is up at this point, huh? Except for that guy, apparently. here's a dude. A lot of dudes.
Hello? Anybody? Don't make me search the whole place. I don't have time for that.
Yeah, well... Oh wait, it's another person. They're not really learning their lesson, are they? Like... You'd think they might have figured this out by now. But no, I guess I'll just get all of them. It was a lot of I'll take shots, but yeah. Okay. Done and dusted, I guess. Okay. Well. Well. Oh. How'd you even...
What?
Okay, can I... How would you even come up from down there? Like... I don't get it. Oh, there's stairs. Right, the stairs. Of course, the stairs. I did forget about the stairs. Oh, I can just open this. Huh. I thought the door would be locked. Should have just tried opening it. Okay, well, I'm here. The Royal Conservatory map. That's important. How about the key? Is the key here? No. Of course not. Is there anything else here? Okay, the voltaic shot is important to me. Oh no, it's not electrical burst. It's less important to me than I thought. Wait, there's grenade. Oh yeah. Pens count. Wait, I can't pick up the oh. My life is a tragedy. Can't pick up more grenades. Can't find the painting. For what purpose do I bother? Yoink. I see the bathing salts, and once again, I like kind of wish that I could have bathing salts and try them. You know? I bet it would feel nice. I guess I'm just out here now. Just vibing, just chilling. Michael's bank robbed. Oh, a dude. Are you straight pissing right now? Brother?
I was weak. I must be ever vigilant against the outsider. He knows my heart. Tests me. Taunts me.
Who's even saying that? Are you saying that while you take a piss? Like, are you kidding me right now? Sheesh.
Squeezes the muscles as a sponge, rinsing impurities from the mind and body.
This is such a mess. I just want to read this document. Michael's bank robbed. A daring robbery at the Michael's bank today as an intruder bypassed an imposing set of security precautions to breach the inner vault of Karnaka's premier valuables repository. There's no word yet about any injuries or deaths during the break-in. Bank officials say the thief focused on valuable personal items held in private safes and boxes within the famed Jindosh vault. The security measures at Michael's bank are the best in the Isles, said Alexander Pena, chief of security. I can promise you that our customers' treasures are perfectly safe. The perpetrator who broke into our vault will be brought to justice, and we'll get all the missing items back to their rightful owners. I promise you that. Pena declined to say what the stolen items were, citing client confidentiality, but says the bank has engaged a private firm to investigate the crime. Oh. I see. Second floor hijinks, huh? I can go for the second floor. A different way. This will also take me to the second floor. Okay. Where are my rivals, my victims? Oh, still one floor above. Okay, I guess this is an opportunity. Oh, that's right. This guy woke up from his cot. The Corroded Mind. By the Troll Master himself. Can I get, Oh, I'll eat some grapes. I guess I should use this to find the thing. Where's the thing? Oh, it's above me. We'll come back to that. We shall come back to that. Oh. Please turn off. I'm not intending to attract any attention, you see. I'm intending to be stealthy, to be sneaky, to eat an apple. Is there anything else? Yeah, just apples. Alright, yoink. Nice bread. It's mine now. I deserve that. I did. They're spring razors. 2 of them, and they killed me. this is after me dealing with the massive pile of bodies. Oh, for fuck's sake.
He's just unconscious.
I can't have shit in this place.
What?
Where the hell are you going?
But strictures.
Yeah, buy the strictures, bro. Buy the strictures. Buy the strictures. Okay. Alright, are we done now? Gotta go back to looting and robbing. Some grapes, some bread, some apples, a bomb, some bread, a silly little book, and yeah, that's enough, I guess. Okay, this just leads out into that area that the stairs go to. So let me find the guy that's pissing.
Still no word from our sisters. Strange. Very strange indeed. I must draw strength from my brothers.
Yeah, I bet you must. You must draw strength from your brothers. Look at all your brothers. Don't forget to draw strength from them. It's very important. Alright. Cannot believe that guy was just standing there pissing in the middle of his guard shift. Alright. We got one. Huh.
How dare those heretics unearth our dead? And to what purpose?
My readings showed that their black magic drew on the threads of kinship we share with our fallen brethren. These witches sought to twist our prophecies to their own ends.
They could plant lies in our mouths with this machine. What protections do we have against these violations in the future?
Be calm, Sister Talus. We will study this sinister device in full once we have laid our fallen sisters to rest. Who's there?
Oops. I wanted to listen to all that. Trying to listen. Where am I? Okay, here. This is why we save often. I want to listen to the funnies.
How dare those heretics unearth our dead? And to what purpose?
My readings showed that their black magic drew on the threads of kinship we share with our fallen brethren.
Alright, we're listening.
These witches sought to twist our prophecies to their own ends.
They could plant lies in our mouths with this machine. What protections do we have against these violations in the future?
Be calm, Sister Talus. We will study this sinister device in full once we have laid our fallen sisters to rest.
The yellow on yellow definitely makes it a bit hard to see, huh?
Overseers need to be reminded of their place. there's still so much to prepare.
Wait. Huh? Oh. Okay.
Thief. A victim of her own restless hands. She should be burned in the street with the rest of the filth. Why isn't she?
So what's the, let me check the contract again.
It's been 3 days since she fell. I must send a message to the overseers to come and clean this up.
Yeah, never met. People got to listen, they never do. It drives me mad.
But that was not what I wanted. I want this. Okay. Oh. The person who took this is also... Yeah, it's the same contract, is it? Oh, here's the prophecies. Okay. 5 red strings pulled taut over some unknown instrument. My sisters could not make sense of it. Perhaps it will reveal itself again. More political unrest in Morley. Useless squabbles to no end. At Lord Carrington's next feast, they will display the head of Bloodocks as the centerpiece, and assassinate their rival at the dinner table. I have consulted my sisters. We will write to Vice Overseer Hanlon before the month of rain. Our sight shows us the Isles, from the trivial to the calamitous. A baker using sawdust instead of flour in Karnaca, a fishing net tangled around a dead child in Pottershed, a whisper between lovers in Dunwall Tower. Tonight, I witnessed the outsider's final moments in the void. I've imparted the danger to my sisters, but I could not divulge the true nature of my vision. It would only invite the errant mind. Some may greet the outsider's death with exultation. Others would show more wisdom. I have not yet written to the High Oracle. I fear the event will come to pass before my message could reach her. No. I know what I must do to prevent this dissolution.
Stream of untruth. The echoes of lies come back as the voice outsider.
Is there someone there? And, where did these fine people go? They're still there. Oh, they're just hidden by that mark. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Put you in the pile with the rest. It would be nice if I had another chloroform bottle. No. Reagent bottle, candelabra, crystal cider, bottle. Microphone. Wait. What could I possibly use this for? Let me see.
Brothers and sisters, if the outsider visits you, remember 3 things. Ignore his words, don't look him in the eye, and never, ever accept his gifts.
What's the point of doing that? I don't know. I wouldn't have done that normally anyway. I just wanted to see what would happen. So we're gonna provoke them just because I want to see what'll happen. But to be blunt, randomly yelling into the PA while you're sneaking around, not the wisest thing.
You have something I need, Sister Rosewood. I'd tell you to get ready, but maybe you've already seen me coming.
Presumably it puts her on guard. I was not especially stealthy. Although surprisingly few bodies spotted, I suppose. 7 kills. I really don't know how I hit 7 kills, to be honest. I felt like I was very careful, but apparently I wasn't. Like, how did I hit 7? When did I hit 7? This game is a little funky. Alrighty.
Inhaled the fumes. Vision did not come. Why?
This is why we have a silly grenade. Oh. There's a person there. Well, alright. Not in here, though. All these unconscious people. What do the rats have to say?
Dry flesh, dry tongues, low noise over bones and teeth, scent of death waiting, noises, noises. The life ones recently changed the sounds. Now they close their mouths and eyes.
What does that mean? A party of sisters has gone to investigate the oraculum at the Royal Conservatory. It's rumored that the mutterings and echoes of the divinatory thoughts can still be heard coming from it. The oraculum. My effigies of the oracular sisters, huh? I don't know where the oraculum is. Where it's gone. Also, there should be a bone charm here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there. Okay. You sure are panting a little heavily, friend. Alright, yoink. And I'll just put you in the pile. Everyone deserves a good cuddle from time to time. Can't go wrong with a cuddle puddle, you know?
Is someone there?
expect you to just come in whistling. You surprised me. You know how I am with surprises. I get a little nervous. You know? Get a little shaky. Wait, am I marking or am I not marking? The random pistol gets me every time. Oh god. It's nothing. It's actually nothing. It's just the wind, don't worry. It's just the wind, you know?
A glittering thing. That's all it was. A bauble. A trinket. Yet it caught my eye. Why be tempted by such gilded nothings?
Who's talking? Who's typing? I mean, there's one guy here. Okay. Unsteady hand. What are we unsteady about? Here. Enemies miss with projectiles more often. Sure, whatever.
That we unite against the spirits of the unknown that would drag us, screaming, to the night, never to return.
Seriously, who's on that typewriter? I don't know where this guy is. What? Where is he? Oh. Oh, there's another. Oh, okay. Okay, above me. Above me. Alright. I have a temptation. Is there a guy? Yeah, okay, here's a guy. Alright.
Something is amiss. Some heathen grown bold by time.
I missed.
Pictures. What is going on here?
I missed. I missed. Okay, let's try that again.
What?
Did anyone die? No.
But strictures.
Alright. Round 2, lol. I love this grenade so much, actually. It's so funny. It was so worth spending the upgrade money to get it at the shop. And this person is still completely unaware. Blissfully chanting. Oh. Goodbye. Look, no one's dead, right? So it's fine. If no one died, it's like it didn't happen. Even if I used a hyperbaric grenade on them. They're just asleep. Look, they're so asleep right now. I will say, it's probably a little ridiculous to count grenades as non-lethal, but I'm glad that for the DLC they gave me that option, because it's one of the few things I'm just not allowed to do. Not allowed to use grenades. I had a chance to use them last, in the main game, against Clockwork Soldiers, but there really aren't that many in this. Is there? Oh yeah. Alright, well. Where else can I go? I am beginning to run low on my meme supply, you know. Not as many goofy things I can use. Note on the sealed door. Don't pay attention to that. Look at him, he's pissing again. In public, bro. Come on. Note on the sealed door. We have been unable to break into the room into which the last witches retreated when they realized their defiance was in vain. The heretics were dispatched with their pistols, but the door has remained blocked. There are most likely some profane artifacts remaining inside. We need access to this room in order to cleanse it of black magic. Take care to keep the last witch in the basement alive. She must know a way extracted from her. Witch's key needed. Alright, it's on the painting somewhere, right? Found you. Alright. I'm gonna take care of Piss Guy right now first. Unless, can I just walk in here now? There's a bone charming. Oh, there it is. Where? Oh no, I'm blind. Wait. Actually, where? I can hear it. Oh, here. Unfortunate craftsmanship. What is that? Enemy grenades malfunction. No, can't do that one. Anything else here? It looks like the answer is no. Okay. No, but I can take care of you. Pissing on the job again. Bad idea. Alright. Wait, mission clue. Oh, the fugitive witch thing? Talking about the vent. Oh. Oops. I didn't even see the guy right there. I was feeling all good about clearing out this floor. We have to be ever vigilant against the outsider. He knows your heart and he taunts you. That's bad. Wait, where do these guys go? Okay. One here. One here. Not the pistol, please. The actual overseer. I think I have my eyes on... Yep, I have my eyes on that guy still. Good. Good. I kind of want to go back and get the grenade now. It's so tempting. It's actually super tempting. Nah. Don't get greedy, Glitch. Everything's fine. Just be patient. Look back, I was gonna go back over there. You'll be fine. Hi.
Now I feel remorse for bothering me all the night.
I have to be kind of careful because I'm low on my memes. Although, in fairness, I do still have one of these. I'll just get him with that when he comes back. Wait, toggle lethal. Oh, fuck. No, it's not lethal. It's not lethal. It's not lethal. Right? I guess we're about to find out. Are you dead? Please, no? Okay, not dead. Very important. Very important. Alright, I was very worried. Now this guy. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum.
I will ask again today if this is truly her chosen path. I can only hope the outsider hasn't gotten to her first.
Can you, move? Thanks. Goodbye. Alright, in you go. Just sneak in here and put you down. Alright. Who remains? One pretty lady. I have some bad news for you. If I can find the stairs. The stairs? Also, I should... Wait. Yeah, that one's gonna be a tough one. The windows. The windows are kind of annoying here, huh? They're just kind of covered. Alright. Point taken. Well, that's fine. Where are the stairs? I definitely went upward before. Oh! I didn't use stairs before. I used my incredible legs. I should probably scout out if there's anyone else. Like another one of you. Yeah, that would be important. Okay. Oh, that works, huh? Surprisingly. I like your sword. That's pretty cool. didn't realize they got swords. Nice sword, honestly. Oh. There's just some more of you, huh? Where? Okay, I should probably hide the body then. This is a reasonable hiding spot around the corner. Okay, so let's think this through. We're up here because we want to hear the fun little extra whispers, right? Let's see, oh yeah, the bone charm. There's apparently one. Apparently one there. One floor down, which I just missed. So I guess I'll go back and get that one. Oh. I didn't realize there was just a person there. A person who could see me. Alright. Well, up and over. Where's my bone charm? Oh, that's right. I got distracted. Hi, rats.
Yes. Watch for that smell. Watch for some fat and blood and burning. Through fire has to keep us away, but burn yourself. All light. Tough flesh. Tough burning flesh. Scattered leaves. Take tatters to nest. Scent of candles. Spice. Quiet. Old books make best beds.
Solid landing. What do you do? Falling from a significant height creates a shockwave on impact, affecting nearby enemies and objects. Yeah. Probably another thing I'm not going to use because I'm not murder mode. I'm honestly surprised I killed 7 people. I've been very careful, like, watching the stack log, but I guess I might have killed a whole bunch of people, like, on my way out one time or something. I don't know. Just feels like significantly more people murdered than I thought I would have murdered. I guess I should go up a floor and deal with the sisters, yes? Goodbye. I'll put you in your little cuddle puddle. They have kind of fun outfits, honestly. Is that a bug on my wrist? Hopefully not. No. Oh, it is 3 hours. It's been another hour, so it's time to stretch. It's stretching time, everyone. Let's do that. Wah. Alright, we go left with the arm. We go right with the arm. Right shoulder. Left shoulder. Try to reach behind. Okay, I can't do this one. We do the right leg. Stretch out the thigh. Left leg, stretch out the thigh. Left leg calves. Right leg calves. Very important. Oh, I realized I haven't been doing my back stretches this whole time. Back stretches are important. They are. And wrists. I know a proper stretch would probably take, more like 5 minutes, honestly. I know I'm going pretty quick. But I do stretch basically every hour. And so accordingly, once an hour will add up. And it's time to take a big old drink of water. Hello, Rax. I need to stretch because I'm trying to avoid scoliosis. I don't want to be a shrimp all my life. I have had this dream of picking up my partner, and to do that I need to not have scoliosis. So I need to have good posture and live long and healthy, even though I drink a unreasonable amount of soda. But hello, Rax. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How are things treating you today? More rats. Rat gang rise up. Only personal health. Shouldn't be a difference with a partner. I mean, if I have good health, right? It'll be easier for me to pick someone up. Physically pick them up. So this is why the good health matters. Oh, how's the game? It's a little slow. I play very patient and very slow. It's fine. It's fine. We're on the penultimate mission. Trying to finally solve all the problems. I think we might be able to finish this one up soon. Oh yeah, there's a bone charm here, huh? Where's my bone charm? Oh. Wait. Where is my bone charm? Okay, the answer is I don't know. And I'll deal with it after I deal with these problems. I have a few electrical bursts left. I finally have access to non-lethal grenades, so I've been having a lot of fun with that. Non-lethal grenades are cool. I've also warmed up a bit to Billy's powers. I wasn't so keen on them before, but I've since warmed up. Is there... Hold on. Not what I meant to do. Is there stuff? Is it stuff o'clock here? How's your day treating you, Rax? Oh, it's all in here, huh? Okay, I gotta get... I just gotta get over here and take it all. Can I crawl under this? Or does it knock over? It does knock over, but that person doesn't realize. Wow, she really doesn't realize. Okay. I will say this is the first time we're seeing the Oracular Sisters, and I enjoy their design, honestly. It's good stuff. Alright, you're going in the metaphorical pile, the figurative pile, the cuddle puddle. In the pile you go. Wah. Alright. What do we got? It's stuff o'clock.
They scream its indifference, whisper questions. All their hate, their loneliness, and terror. They break its locks, one wave after another.
Hello, Cyan. How you doing? How are you doing? Good to see ya. Letter to the Royal Curator. To the Royal Curator, Brianna Ashworth. My name is Eleuterio Cienfuegos. You're bored. If you want to hop in the voice chat, it's open. If you want to just hang out and talk, but otherwise, I hope that I can be entertaining. Boring week during a hurricane. Yeah, the hurricane definitely has caused some difficulties. You woke up late, you cooked, you baked what Poofart defined as glorified sweetbread. I saw a little bit of that. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're safe. That is very important. Alright. Safety, very, very important. Know that we have mutual friends, and that is all that needs to be said on the subject. I believe we share particular interests. I would ask that you make arrangements for us to meet privately, under some artistic or curatorial pretense. There, we may discuss in full the question that occupies both of our minds. The nature of the void, and a means to safely walk its ruined landscape in the flesh. I've been on VR chat, a lot of my friend group from there have moved on. Not a lot of dudes in through the day. Safe but bored, yeah. Alright. Yes, I believe I've found a way to reach that fabled place. I've enclosed several silvergraph prints. I submit them to your expertise. In the interest of our safety, I would ask that you keep these with the utmost discretion. Burn it all, rather than risk discovery. By sending this short letter, I have already made dangerous enemies. Address your response to me directly, E. Cienfuegos. Yeah, sweetbread. I saw that, actually, that post in the, in the Cyan server. In the Cyan server. Where is it? Is it general? Yeah. Cake. Cake. Honestly, it looked really good. Actually, it looked really, really good cake. I kind of want some now. It's good cake. The archive sent by the pharmacist is intriguing. I wonder how he knew to contact me. I will interrogate him about this when we meet. Cienfuegos describes a place where the void can be seen and traversed, and that such an entrance exists in the very mountain that overshadows the city. For all our years and all our power, how did something like that escape our notice? I want to dismiss the notion, if just to preserve our pride, but I can't. It's too enticing. For now, I've searched the records available to me, but there is no mention of this place in any newspaper or atlas that I can find. Not even the Ordnance Survey saw fit to mention it. Does it exist? If it does, then was this disruption caused by a ritual in Stilton's manor, or did some other event tear through the hidden boundary of the void in the same manner? These documents suggest it is much older, but I can't be sure. The void takes delight in warping our understanding of such things. I will keep this to myself for the moment. It will be something to discuss with Delilah over candied chestnuts and braised hair in Dunwall Tower. Yeah, sleeping a ton, barely tolerating wake up at noon.
There are places where the void leaks into our world, like a crack in a ship's hull. But how?
I get that with the noon thing. When I was younger, I had a lot of difficulty with that because I would have struggled to sleep, and the weekend would come around and I would like sleep in. Even when I was younger, actually, like in high school, and I would be woken up no matter what. So I would just be kind of zombieing through the day sometimes because I didn't get any sleep for like insomnia reasons or nightmare reasons, and I had no choice but to just be awake. So me and sleep are not friends sometimes as a result. Sleep is a complicated matter, right? Routine helps a lot. So I try to sleep at a reasonable hour every night, and wake up at around the same time. And it gets a lot worse when suddenly you have like 8:30 meetings and 8 a.m. meetings. There's really like nothing I can say about those because like for work, I have 8 a.m. meetings sometimes at 7:30, and I'll normally wake up later than that or around that time. I just won't be ready. And I can't be like, hey, please don't schedule me for 8:30 a.m. meetings because it's bad for my mental health. Because we have people in like abroad, overseas. So they schedule these meetings early so that everyone can attend them. And so I can't really like skip. Which means I need to sleep earlier, but then I don't sleep at a certain time because I have a routine, so then I just lose sleep. If you have like a stable, like a job that goes, okay, well it's 9 to 5 always, right? You know, in my case, for a lot of the time, it used to be like, okay, well, 10 to 5 essentially. 10 to 5, you work during your lunch break. And that was fine, right? Because it was like you generally work around 8 hours a day, and you eat your lunch at your desk, or you'd like take a 30-minute break, and no one really cares. Unfortunately, that flexibility goes the other way, and so I would like get to work at 10 every time, and it would get increasingly difficult because of these circumstances that just kind of mess me up. Mess me up. All right. A memory of 1849. Happy time zones? Yeah, happy time zones. Karnaca thrives on stories of restless spirits and malevolent dead. No matter how threadbare the tale, it spreads through servants' quarters and tap rooms, shifting and changing all the while. By the way, like, how's the, I guess, I'm not really too aware of this hurricane. I should look this up. Let me have a little look at the hurricane progress. I see. Okay. See the projected path. Okay. Tough. Yeah, just trying to get a semblance. Hopefully we can have you back soon, Zion. I know a lot of people miss you, and I'm sure you miss a lot of people, so. I've collected reports of strange happenings since our ritual in 1849, which brought Delilah back to us. That coward, Stilton, still lives in that same house. 2 years ago, a kitchen girl from his serving staff fled her post and refused to return, saying she had spied apparitions exchanging a muted conversation in the courtyard. Then, a man who had delivered fruit to the manor for years abruptly stopped, and never spoke of his reasons why. I even heard that Stilton himself had paid inordinate sums to allow his staff to visit physicians for mental exhaustion. Some have heard strange voices in their ear, while some saw shimmers of light that defied all explanation. These events, I have no doubt, are connected to what we did that night. We have torn reality to allow a piece of the void to pass through, and it spreads where it will. I wonder how far-reaching the effects of the ritual might become.
It's like the world is breaking apart.
Yeah, it's exactly like that, in fact. Oop, that's not what I wanted. This. Any stuff for me? Alright. Can I use this? Oh, microphone. I can still use this for memes, can I? Nothing. I'll pass. A book? Not a real book. Let's have a little peek. Yeah, this is important. This guy. Ugh. This guy.
Brother Cardoza, Sister Rosewind requests your presence on the terrace. It's about the heretic archive. She wants you to take it.
Yes, very good. Tell Sister Rosewind I'll...
We have a suspicion that this man is committing unspeakable crimes.
I need to finish one little test first before this creature's flesh degrades further.
What do you mean this creature's flesh? What are you doing? Excuse you?
What are they looking for?
You're sick in the
They'd
head.
love to cut me open too.
I must send word to Whitecliff as soon as our task is complete.
This is bad.
This place is twisted with magic.
That's not good.
It's making me sense things that aren't there.
Okay.
Some calamity. Brother Cardoza, Sister Rosewind is waiting.
Brother Cardoza. Alright, so personal preference time. I think Lena is a really nice name. Personal opinion time. Can I get up here?
Study of the hidden archive, especially this silver graph plate.
What did you learn? Was the curator hiding secrets more dangerous than those we already burned?
It is an abomination.
Oh, all right. It's been passed over.
Darkness clings to it. We must destroy it, lest it fall into less righteous hands. Show it to no one and burn its heretical stain from the world.
As you wish.
I'm on a clock suddenly.
I've never seen Sister Rosewind so shaken. Oh God. It can't hurt to take a quick look before destroying it.
Where are you going?
I need a projector.
Reminded of their place.
Oh.
The High Oracle will not return to us before the month of songs, but there's still so much to prepare.
Why must she be up there watching this? This is gonna be bad for me. Okay, I mean, if you're gonna make it this easy for me, then sure.
I can take a look at this with a silvergraph projector. If the oracular order really can see the future, then this silvergraph plate will tell me what I need to know.
You have invisibility as long as nobody looks at you? Yeah, man, it's emu logic. What do you mean? If they can't see me, if I can't see them, they can't see me, right? Obviously. Silvergraph projector. There's one on the bottom floor? Oh, there's also one right here.
What do we have here? There shouldn't be anything on this part of the mountain. Shindere North Quarry. That's where the eyeless are getting into the void. I should keep the silvergraph plate with me.
Alright. Well, flee to the mountains. I could do that. Or I could cause problems. On purpose. And speaking of as long as nobody looks at you, that would be an interesting power to have. As long as I'm staring, you're invisible. We love a good fundamental paradox, yeah? Let me up, please. Come on. Okay. Okay, I'll do it the hard way. I really need that bone charm, you know? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna borrow you. So where is this bone charm? Directly above me, it looks like. That's the one. Alright, I'll just put this body right here. Like that one girl from Charlotte, but you're invisible to 1% at a time. What is Charlotte? I've never watched that. Alright. It's time to be somebody. Specifically this person. Hi, look, I'm so normal and friendly. I'm your friend. How's it going?
Have you heard from our sisters in Morley? I hope their troubles are resolved.
Alright. Mission notes. Sister Rosewind directs us to destroy the witch's books and papers. Her wisdom is beyond question, and yet I've glimpsed such wonders in their pages. What harm lies in looking through the tomes before the fires consume them? Should we not know the enemy we fight? Should we not study the corrupt thoughts to better understand them? Doubt plagues me and leads my mind down an errant path. It is heresy. I know this, yet still I burn with curiosity. If only I could preserve a few small volumes from the flames. An anime high schoolers with powers. You have no idea how little that narrows it down. I'm sure that you know, but that really does not narrow it down. Can I please? Oh, get this? Please, 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 please. Undeniable. What is that? Are we undeniable? Undeniable. Your sword attacks cannot be blocked, but you take more damage. Interesting. Well, I'm not here for murder. There's really very, very many high schools with powers things, though. This is fucked up. Is there regular stuff to have here? I mean, that'll be fun in a second here. Hold on. I have a silly idea. By John Mayada, the one who did Clan Ad and Angel Beats. I fucking love Angel Beats. I love Angel Beats so much. Alright. Hello, miss. Okay, I have a scheme. You guys ready? I am become her. Grab this. And let's see if they consider this suspicious. Is grabbing a chloroform bottle suspicious? Can I talk to you? Alright, I've changed my mind. Less ramping chaos. Let's just get out of here. I'm good. Let's just leave. I've done what I wanted to do. Let's call it a day and get out of here. Preferably before I get caught, murdered, and chased down. Totally didn't cry. Angel Beats. Yeah. Angel Beats is a formative experience, perhaps, for me. I think I'll just get out of here. This? I could, you know, I could rob the black market right now. Oh, actually, there is one thing I'm here for. I should make sure to grab. Alright, foresight, go here. Go down here. Down here. Back up here. Collect my fun little hyperbaric grenade. Alright, worth it. I guess I could fill up. I enjoyed it a lot. I actually learned the opening or ending on piano, and the song that I composed for my audition tape was actually partially inspired by the Angel Beats opening or closing.
Take a look around.
Whichever one it was. My Soul Your Beats. So, it has influenced me, for sure. Can't deny that.
Nice doing business with you. It's all yours. Enjoy.
Oh, I'm full up on hook mines. Do I need anything else?
You look like you drive a hard bargain.
I think I'm good.
I best be. Come back next time you need something.
Yeah, I've been influenced by the media, the popular media. I watched Clanad, honestly, and I was maybe not so impressed with Clanad. It was good, but it wasn't like incredible for me. Although I suspect that's the typical circumstance of VNs turning into anime is you just don't get the same experience, right? Like, obviously the Umineko anime was not the same as the VN, and I love the VN. Let's get out of here? Wait. Stay here for a second. Let's do a save. Just so I make sure I don't miss something. Go to the quarry. Alright. That's the mission done. I didn't kill anyone. I missed a bone charm. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to murder anyone. Seize the relic from the well-protected safe. I did it. Okay. Nice. How are we doing on time? Ah, that's how we're doing on time. The Umineko VN? It was fantastic. So good. One of the few VNs I've gotten through. There's actually, speaking of VNs, speaking of stories stuff, there is a game coming out. Based on Otome Isekai tropes. Finding a murderer or something. Oh, I'm gonna find it right now. Actually, I need to know this. Let me find the name of the game. Like that's the plot of the game. Where they promoted it in the subreddit. Dang, I'm struggling to find it now. Come on. Okay. I can't find it right now. But, someone essentially was promoting... Oh, found it. Yes. Save the villainous. Okay. Save the villainous. I'm made of only one thing, okay. Let me see. Coming soon. It's this it's this thing. I will be playing this. I will be playing this game. I will be playing this game. Yep. So beware, look forward to it. I'm a big fan of the genre, perhaps too much of a fan of the genre. I really like it, so we will be playing that game. All right, look back to the outsider. Back to the outsider. Look at his handsome little face, right? A hole in the world. The silvergraph plate unit recovered from the Royal Conservatory points to a secret location far away in the mountains near Shindere Peak. Once you're there, find an entrance to the void and eliminate the outsider.
There's a darkness at the center of all things. It'll change you if you think about it too much, but it's always there. It waits for you. When I was in hiding, I tried to forget everything that I was. Now I aim to keep my promise to a dead man, someone who meant the world to me. Sometimes I still hear Dowd's voice echoing through the metal of this miserable knife. This is the strangest, most important thing I've been through, and that's saying a lot. There's a mining complex on Shindere Peak, somehow so obscure that most people don't believe it exists. That mad cult lives there, protecting the one place that can bring me face to face with the outsider himself. Years ago, I heard Dowd talking about the void. A fear that grips your throat, bends your spine, but I can't turn away now. What will we have left if the outsider's gone? His name might be lost to the void, but tonight, I'll find out if he can still bleed.
So, fun fact for you guys. Fun fact. Oh, we're here, huh?
This is the place. Shindere North Quarry. It shouldn't exist, but from what I can see, this place is real. At least for now.
Here, the void is closest to the surface of reality.
He's still talking.
Through and spilling out all the fear and power the abbey of the everyman tries to hide. You have uncovered more than most. What you do now will change the world.
You again. You know, I used to wonder if you'd speak to me. I almost wanted it. Every street kid, every desperate wretch pushed to the edge. They all wanted you to speak to them. Why didn't you? Why me, now? You know I'm here to end this. You and this disgusting cult.
People have come to this place for centuries wanting many things. To elude death, to seek forbidden knowledge. They are never satisfied no matter how much they take. Not even the dead find peace here. You will find another relic of the cult's heart. A piece of whatever god came before my time. You will find the people who murdered me. When I knew them, they had names and ambitions. Now, they wander this place. Their minds snared up with terrible secrets, keeping hidden the unspeakable ritual that made me what I am. Deep in the void, they put a knife to my throat and tore my name away. You have found the knife. Maybe you can find my name in the black viscera of this place. If you care to look.
Why are you telling me this? What do you want?
We both know how a mob can justify a murder to themselves. Who I was or what I wanted never mattered to the cultists here. I will not speak to you again. The next time we meet, you will be face to face with what was done to me all those years ago. Your mind echoes with everything that Dowd wants you to do. But I am here to say that you have a choice, Billy Lurk.
Well, so to be clear, right? Here's my fun fact of the day. Also here's one of the few times we actually have two options here, right? It's been a while. I enjoy that genre so much that I wrote a short, not a short outline. I wrote about 40 pages into a novel for it, and wrote an entire outline for about, I want to say 6 arcs. If I remember correctly, my outline had 6 or 7 arcs for that genre. So I like it. I like it a fair bit. I'd also written, 40 is a bit much. I actually don't know. How many chapters did I write? I wrote at least 5, and I write about 7 to 8 pages per chapter, so 35 sounds right. Probably somewhere around there. And you may also not know this about me. I once wrote about 160 pages for another fantasy novel, so I've done some funnies. All right, the travel log, and he's close. Accordingly, I'm very easily lured by certain story beats and archetypes. Very easily lured by that. Very easily lured by web novels and the like. He's close. My nights on this mountain have been sleepless, but last night I dreamed about the outsider. I knew I would, sooner or later. He was held in the void, eyes shut tight as if he were dreaming something just as terrible. I didn't hesitate. I put my living hand to his cheek, then pushed the knife deep into his chest. I leaned into it with my whole body as it slid into him with a shudder, blood welling up over my fingers. His eyes opened then. I saw him face to face, just for a moment. Rax is saying you either love it and read everything under that tag or hate it and can't stomach it. I think I've since burned out on it a little bit, right? Which, I mean, is kind of, for me, like phases, right? Is I used to read every trash isekai under the sun. I used to read all these random progression novels. I used to read all the, like, random comedy nonsense. Like, yeah, phases. Has to keep my interest. But I rather like the tropes, and I guess I got into it early enough that it wasn't like super saturated, right? I got into it around the time that like Baccarina was like 1 volume, like very early stages, right? Sorry, I don't mean like 1 manga volume. I mean like 1 light novel. Like it was like 13 chapters or whatever, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I've read all sorts of random stuff over the years. I find reading much easier than watching anime as well, right? Or like watching things, so a lot of fun things to read. A lot of random things to read too. You can have for the night now. Thanks for the stream. I hope the rest of it is nice. Okay, Snuggy, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I will see you around. see you around. We might be doing Outer Wilds again this weekend. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll see. Have a good sleep, Sluggy. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, Rex, I hear you. I know there are certain genres that are very polarizing. Some people have a very strong opinion about like the villainous subgenre of Otome Isekai, right? Some people have a very strong opinion about Otome Isekai in general because sometimes it's very like ugh. And sometimes it's just a little like, it's a little heavy. It's a little dense, like it's hard to keep track of. I had a hard time with Stepmother's Martian, but it's good, right? I don't know. I've read a lot of random junk over the years, so I don't know what else to say about that. But you know, a lot of random things over the years. Well, anyhow, rest of this, right? Then he fell, trembling in the dark, and all I could see was Deirdre, twitching in the gutter like the day she died. I had to force myself to wake up, just so I could look away. I know the knife becomes a part of me when I can't see it. I feel it in my chest, in my throat. I could hate the outsider for what he's done to me, twisting up the few memories I hold dear, showing me horrors I never want to witness, leaving me with ragged pieces of myself, all bound up in shadows. Can I end his miserable life for that? You know, TLDR, I'm an avid reader and I give most things a chance. Consequently, I read a lot of random things over the years. Some that people would consider hella trash. And I get really excited when I see like, oh, here's the random novel that I read like 4 years ago getting a manga, right? And very much having the opinion of like, if this had come a little bit earlier, right, people would have liked it way more, right? But I'll give you guys the pointed example, right? Solo leveling is a lot of people's introduction to like gates and systems and that kind of stuff. It, however, was in no way the first, right? And it's been interesting to see the way that people perceive that. I think it's very much one of those things of when you run into a certain concept for the first time, right? It can feel fresh and exciting, you know? And I've heard a lot of people talk about this concept, not speaking about solo leveling in particular, but generally speaking about genres, right? And talking about how when they come back to the first thing that they read that they really enjoyed, they realize it doesn't really stand up to inspection. That it's full of the same cliches as everything else. It just happened to be the first thing that they read, and therefore it was exciting and fresh and new because they weren't aware of the cliches yet. So it's always interesting to see the way that people react and perceive to things. I don't want to sound like a hipster about it, right? Or like, oh my gosh, this thing came first. But we can see that even in games, right? People talk about a certain genre as if like Vampire Survivor spawned it, or Slay the Spire spawned it, right? But it's not that hard to point to things that came before that were not unpopular or niche, right? That just weren't as accepted or understood, right? People really like to talk about the Vampire Survivors-ish genre, right? But like, there's other games like that that came out before. Popularity makes a big difference. So what you were exposed to first makes a big difference. one of my first exposures to things like solo leveling and what is it? Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, right? Those are some really popular ones. Was Everyone Else is a Returnee. And I thought that one was funny as fuck. It does not stand up the test of time, I will say that. And you can't read it anymore. I'm pretty sure that all the translations have been taken down. But nevertheless, right, I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed the author's writing. But also, as I've been told and as I've heard, I'm a raccoon and I like trash. I'll read the trash, don't worry. So, it's a complicated little thing, right? It's a complicated little thing. What time is it? 3 in the... Is it 3? Is it actually 3? 3 in the afternoon. Okay. So, we'll see. We'll see how we feel about it. But I like to give things a shot most of the time, you know? I'll give most things a shot. It's how I fell into Yuri manga. It's how I fell into Otome Isekai. It's how I fell into, like, everything, right? At a certain point, I just got tired of shonen battle manga and expanded my horizons a little bit. Yeah, like, a lot of people were like, oh yeah, like, man, what's for depending on your generation, like, was it Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, and then depending on your generation after that, it was still One Piece, and then depending on your generation after that, probably still One Piece. But also, I guess, like, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, or depending on, you know, what got popular at the time, because also Netflix came around and helped push some of these things. Psyche K, Mob 100, I guess My Hero Academia, right? Like, there's a whole bunch of things. If you happen to join that train a little earlier or later, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, of course, right? And if you happen to join that train earlier or were into random niche things like I was, Meison Ikoku definitely was one that I watched for a little bit, for more than a little bit. Golden Boy, things of yesteryear, you know? It varies, right? It varies, and these things last and make an impression. Especially, I think another very valid point, right? The one that I feel that you may be alluding to, or maybe I'm just interpreting it that way, Rax, is for me, one of my first exposures to, like, non-mainstream anime was Higurashi, right? Up until then, I had experienced primarily, like, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And the occasional Naruto, right? More than the occasional Naruto. 'Cause that was what was available in the mainstream, right? And then suddenly I was exposed to Higurashi and I was like, what the hell is this? What is this? What am I doing here? Like, what am I watching? This is wild. And of course that had an impression on me, you know? There's a wide variety out there, and depending on who you make friends with and what they show you, you can suddenly end up in different situations. Also, the timing matters a lot, in terms of, like, your availability and free time. I think, it must have been 2 years ago now, right? Maybe a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, Witch from Mercury came out. And I was like, I'm gonna watch that. That sounds great. It seems up my alley. And then I didn't. I haven't watched a single anime since Chihaya Furu. And I watched a little bit of JoJo Bizarre Adventure Part 6, right? And then before that, it was a little bit of Death Parade and Ergo Proxy. And then before that, it was, like, Toradora and Karo no Kyokai. And so it like varies, right? Depending on your own personal availability, how much time you have, how much time you're willing to sink into anime. I thought I would definitely watch, like, Dungeon Meshi as well, because I read that, like, aggressively read it, and I was like, yeah, okay, sounds good. But then it came out as an anime, and I was like, same thing with Freyren, right? I thought I would definitely watch Freyren, and I didn't, because as you said, life gets in the way. You know, like if I'm streaming, when's my time to watch anime? I don't think I have time to watch anime. And I have a whole list, right? Like I want to go watch like Macross Frontier, you know. It's all these old ones that I have to definitely come back to, but I'm just lacking in time. I just can't find the justification for it, and it's definitely okay. It's also one of the things that I think maybe I shouldn't stay on stream, but I guess I will, because, you know, fuck the police. And this will probably ruin me if it gets out when I try for voice acting jobs later. But the piracy availability also makes a big difference, right? If you're hanging out in bed on your phone, it's significantly easier to find web novels and light novels to read or manga to read than it is to watch anime, because most of the streaming sites still have, like, most of the unofficial, highly illegal, you know, like scanlation sites still have ads, right? Unlike certain more big name manga piracy sites, right, which I will not name here, or like web novel translation sites. They're just blogs. They're basically just blog posts on like WordPress, you know, like, hey, we translated this, here's our blog, and there aren't really ads there, right? Or there aren't as many. So the ease at which you can read a chapter and come back to it, yeah, most anime you watch is from page A or from TV that gets its sources from page A. I see. Yeah. Yeah, it really makes a difference, right? In terms of the availability. And it can be difficult to find these things to watch. Yeah. I think that's my general vibe, right? Is that I could easily go around and, if I really wanted to, go watch anime on certain websites that are not legal, right? Not that I would do that, right? And to be clear, I don't encourage piracy. Okay? I'm not encouraging piracy. If I encourage piracy, it will cause a problem for me, so I'm not encouraging piracy. Correction. I'm not encouraging piracy from anyone except me. You can pirate my stuff. It's fine. It'd be cool if you paid me in the future, but if it's a solo project for me, yeah, pirate it, man. I get it. I get it. You're a broke college student, you know? Like, you don't have money. I get it. It's okay. I understand. But it's a whole matter of, like, ease of piracy, right? Before Crunchyroll, most animes were kind of hard to come by. And frankly, Crunchyroll didn't do a great job for some of them anyway. Like, if you want to watch a niche anime, I'll give you my niche anime of choice. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this right now. Okay. Alright. Oh, it is on Crunchyroll. Wow. Okay, it's not on Crunchyroll anymore. Alright. Behold my random anime of choice. Well, really my random manga of choice. Here you go. Here you go. Bam. Got him. Alright. I like reading older works a lot. And watching them. And I come from the era on YouTube. I don't know if you guys are old enough for this. Some of you probably are. But I come from the era on YouTube where if you wanted to watch an anime, You had to watch it in 3 parts because YouTube wouldn't let you upload things longer than 10 minutes. There was a 10-minute limit for some reason, right? Maybe for ads or maybe for some other reason, I don't know why. But they were always in 10-minute chunks, okay? So you would watch like episode 12, part 1 out of 3, part 2 out of 3, part 3 out of 3. And that was just how it was. You had to watch it on YouTube and hope that it didn't get taken down and found. Obviously those days are a little behind us, right? But, and I'm gonna make a controversial statement here, right? I think that generally speaking, maybe creators won't agree with this. And I understand why, because it's a nuanced and complicated topic, right? I would say that scanlation and subtitling increases awareness by a significant degree. It doesn't put money in the creator's pocket, right? And so a creator's work might become massively popular overseas and they would gain nothing from it. But I think it lifted the awareness of this media to the point that people were like, wait, we actually like this and we would be willing to pay for it. We would be willing to pay for this stuff legally. And it helped generate the market, you know? However, that's an unsubstantiated claim. It's just my personal bias and opinion, having seen things happen for a long time, and I can't back it up with data, so it's really just an opinion. And I think it's very fair and very true that a creator might create a popular work now, for example, any sort of work, and it gets translated and scanlated, and they get nothing from it, right? Because people are used to piracy, and at this point the awareness is kind of just there. So how much can you convince a reader who is used to getting manga for free and just kind of reads through it mindlessly that they should go register on a website and tip the creator? That's probably not going to happen often, or if at all, right? And I think many creators are fairly and rightfully frustrated by that. However, the solution to this problem is probably a lot more nuanced than we think, and I think there's a certain amount of just accepting, and people are really maybe unwilling to accept, that scanlation is illegal. Piracy is illegal, right? And all of these scanlation projects are 100% illegal. And the scanlators are aware of it, right? Everyone's kind of aware of it, which is why certain piracy websites have very stringent rules about, okay, well, the moment that this becomes available in English, you gotta stop, and we're taking it off the website, right? Or you're not allowed to upload it anymore because it's available in English, so stop doing that, right? Stop doing that, because, you know, you're getting past the point. Some are less so, you know, and the eternal problem of like, okay, well, what are we gonna do about this situation in which people are used to it, right? I think that people are very used to having a large amount of access through piracy, and so certain strategies that I've seen employed to make these things more legit seem foolhardy. I'll take a very pointed example, webtoons, right? if you log on every day, right, you get like one chapter for free. One chapter, okay? All chapters are available for something until it concludes, at which point you can read the first 7 chapters for free, and then you get one chapter for free after that. You can pick one free chapter. Which means that if I'm reading something that has, and I read Cheese in the Trap English on Webtoon, right? So totally legal. I just went through it. Cheese in the Trap chapters. How many chapters does Cheese in the Trap have? How many chapters? It doesn't say. Doesn't say. I don't know. A lot. Okay, it ran for 8 years, so a lot. How much does it cost to read a chapter, right? Times like 300 chapters or more, right? Possibly more. Yeah, I'm sorry, no one's spending $300 to read an entire series. They're just not gonna do it. It's a lot of money to buy all of the volumes and whatever, and it's just not in line with like the reality of what people do. Especially, I think that Webtoon shoots himself in their own foot, because, well, okay, I can't read this thing anymore, so I have 3 options right now. 1, I can go read something else. Webtoon has an entire library of other comics that are currently. It would be cheaper to buy the volumes in physical is definitely one of the problems. Yeah, so I'll add that as number 4. 1, I can go read other things, and until something is complete, right? Webtoon doesn't hide it. You can just read through all of it and splurge it, right? And I did that, right? When I found out that Cheese in the Trap was going to be, they were putting out this new policy, right, a few years ago of like, well, we're only going to show the first 10 or so chapters now, and you have to buy the rest. And we're starting with these ones, including Cheese in the Trap. I read through it as fast as I could. I binged it. Okay, so 2, right? The 1, you go read something else. 2, theoretically, you go wait 1 chapter a week or whatever for free, or maybe a day, and you wait like 2 years to read the whole thing. Okay. No one's that fucking patient. It's just not rooted in reality, right? Like, even gacha gamers aren't that patient, okay? You log in for your dailies every day, and the problem with 2, right, is that even if you are that patient, in that time, other things are ongoing. You have to wait 2 years per thing you want to read if you want it for free. So you resort to option 3, piracy. You just go read it pirated, right? And that's kind of the reality of it, right? Whereas I think probably a more effective model would be like a subscription model, right? Of here's our large catalog of comics, and you can get access to all of them for $10 a month, right? Or like $5 a month or something, right? You pay $5 a month, and you can read whatever you want as long as you want. That would probably be more effective. But it's less money. It's less money per chapter. And subscription models are the finished you have to pay or wait. Yeah, basically that's their strategy. And the fact that you can read all the ongoing, but the finished you have to pay and wait, means that, well, in most cases I would just go, okay, I will just not read the finished ones. I'll just go read something else, because new stuff is always coming out. New stuff is always coming out. And if I really desperately was hooked on a certain one of them, like over reading some other stuff, what do you think I'm gonna do, right? Or what do you think the average person who's used to piracy is going to do? They're just gonna go pirate it again. That's kind of the reality of it, right? It's like, as we get more and more of these services, I think we can see that as well with like the likes of Netflix, right? As Netflix came out and Crunchyroll happened, and now we have Hulu and we have Disney Plus and we have all these other services, and you gotta pay for all of them. It's like, people don't have that much money, right? Please realize that people don't have that much money. You live in a world in which, you know, like the people that your market that you're used to buy a Shonen Jump for like $8 from the stand once a week, you know, or whatever it is, and their parents give them that money. In America, right? Or, you know, not America. That's probably not the right thing to say, but frankly, like, it's just not the way that frankly, like, non-otaku handle that. They don't spend exorbitant amounts of money on physical goods. They just don't, right? Like, I don't know how to say this, and I don't know how to say this nicely, so please forgive me if I say this harshly. The people who buy merch are not your average enjoyer of content. That's just the reality, right? The people who buy plushies, right, or stickers, or go to cons, you know, that's not your typical viewer. That's not your typical fan, right? And if your barrier to entry is to charge money, right, you're gonna lose out on a lot of people. A lot of people that are not used to spending that kind of money or don't have that kind of money to spend. Like, no one's going out buying bromides, dude. Like, it's not happening. Exactly. It's not like, I feel like buying a Fumo today for normal fans. Exactly. Look, I am not particularly lacking in money, okay? So to put it that way, I have a well-paying job and that I go to, and I make impulse purchases from time to time. I have never felt the desire to buy merch. Ever. Never, ever. And maybe I'm particularly weird in that way, right? Because I have the disposable income to buy merch. But if I have the disposable income to buy merch, why wouldn't I buy, like, I don't know, a better TV or computer to play games or watch, you know, my Oshi with or whatever, right? Like, why would I not do that instead? Or, frankly, you'll see something similar, right? Is super chats, right? Like, instead of buying the Matara Khan Momo plushie, right, for however much it is, like, I don't know, I'm making up a number, $20, right? Rather than doing that, some of those people will just be like, I have $20, here you go. Super chat, I love you, right? I love you, mom. Like, sure, right? And people spend their money that way instead. Like, there's a large amount of stuff here. And I think we're kind of getting segued now, right? But I think in that way that, like, membership streams are kind of smart in that way. That they're kind of like, look, it's extra content, right? You can come here and you can vibe with the membership streams, and it's a smaller crowd, right? So you'll definitely get a bit more of the Oshi attention or whatever. But it's also like a different atmosphere because I don't have to appeal to the more broad audience, right? And this will not become available to everyone. Whatever the case, I can be a little bit more unhinged. Who knows, right? And the price for membership is not that high. You know, it's kind of like Twitch subscription or whatever. You set your prices, but whatever the price may be, you know. And I think this is sort of a thing about subscriptions, and I find them particularly, I don't want to say insidious, but kind of insidious. A little insidious is the wrong word. I find them particularly clever, right? What one might call it predatory or manipulative or insidious or clever or however you want to frame that. I've lost track of my thought. What was I calling this? What was I talking about? Not membership streams. Subscription models. Subscription models are funny little things because they're essentially payment plans, right? For example, if you subscribe to me, right, it's $5 a month, $60 in a year. Or sorry, it's not $5 anymore. Now it's like $6, right? So, okay, like $72 in a year, right? That is the cost of a video game. My Final Fantasy 14 subscription is like $8 or like $12 or something, right? So it's $144 in a year. I would never spend $144 on a video game. You could not make me spend $144 on a video game. No way, right? I don't care how good it is. The video game I spent the most money on is Ring Fit because I had to buy the controller. And I think that was $80. That's my biggest purchase. But it sneaks up on you, right? Because it's smaller increments. I pay for Discord Nitro, right? And Discord Nitro is like 100-something a year, right? Amazon Prime is 100-something a year. These subscriptions come in little baby chunks, right? Or they're like, you know, my payment for Nitro and Prime are once a year, but you kind of sneak some of this by, right? And it feels like less money, right? It in some ways is a payment plan of, sure, I don't have $60 right now, or I don't have $100. The Final Fantasy 14 base thing is like, I think it was $8 once upon a time. So like 8 times 12 is 96, I think. Is that right? 8 times 12? So no, that's not right. Wait, that is right. Yeah, that's right. 96. I don't have $96 right now, right? But yes, I have $96 extra over the year for this, right? Because my paychecks come when they come, and I don't have $96 to throw away right now. If you look at online, yeah, exactly. It's butchered in segments of $4 every few weeks isn't that much, or hey, I have like 10 extra bucks a month, right? So I can pay like five a month for whatever it is. But if you asked me to pay $60 up front right now, I couldn't do it, you know, because I have bills to pay or whatever, and I certainly can't sign up for a year-by-year thing. It's also what makes it very easy to forget about subscriptions, right? Oh yeah, I have a Netflix subscription that I don't use anymore, and so, you know, I'm just like throwing money away, but it's no big deal. It's only $10, like who cares, right? A lot of money is collected from subscriptions that way. I would say a lot of money. And I think that the costs, they seem less for that reason, right? And ultimately there's only so much someone can use a subscription, frankly, right? Your average user of a like Final Fantasy 14 subscription is not spending like, you know, like 8 hours a day on it, right? They're just not. They're not doing that. If someone had a subscription to like Webtoon, right? How much would they possibly binge at a certain time? They have a life that they have to go to and do. And the feeling of like, oh, okay, sorry, let me just do some quick math and some quick Googling. Let's see, what does my quick Googling have to say? Webtoon coins cost. Let's see. Okay, so it's $5 for 50 coins once upon a time. Things have changed. 10 coins for $1, okay? And how many coins to unlock an episode? Webtoon. Not the fast pass thing. Vague. Okay, so 9 coins is a typical price for 3 episodes. So $1 for 3 episodes. So something like Cheese in the Trap, which might have 300 episodes, it's $100. Is that right? Is that math track? Consequently, right? Like if you say, hey, spend $100 to read this thing, I'm gonna be like, nope. Nope. I think it's good, but I wouldn't spend $100 on it, right? I'd just go do something else. It's kind of a price to value thing. I've yapped a lot here. It's now 12:30. I think I've officially scared off most of my audience. I should probably call it quitsies here because I do have work tomorrow. Let's do that. Let's call it quitsies here. This was kind of a side tangent, a segment where I was just talking random nonsense for a while, yapping. But that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Let me see if anyone's online. Also, frankly, I have no viewers except for Rax, so subscriptions are interesting. Final point. Yeah, this is fine. Subs are interesting? Like subscriptions are interesting? I'm not sure what you're asking, Rax, sorry. My apologies. My apologies. Oh, the subscription business model. I think it's... I think it's a lot more nuanced than people think it is. I think that there are times when subscription models don't make sense, right? And there are times when they do. For example, if you have a live service game or you have like live support, subscription makes sense, right? You pay, for example, I work at a company, software as a service, right? You pay for us for a year, right? Or 6 months or whatever, and you can buy in additional things from us for a certain price per year, or you can buy our tech support, like help, for a certain price per year. That makes sense, right? Because you're receiving something in the long term. We can't give you infinite value. But if I'm selling you like a cube, right? Or I'm selling you a single book, it should probably cost you a single unit price because it doesn't cost me anything to maintain the book. There's no maintenance fee. There's no like always up fee, right? And it's contentious because for a long time, software especially, right? This software especially was not subscription model based. If you bought Photoshop, you bought Photoshop and that was just it. And then you waited for the next version. And they would bring out the next version and you would maybe buy it or you wouldn't buy it. And at a certain point, they switched from that model to Creative Cloud, where it's permanent updates. You always get live service updates now, but you have to pay a subscription. And for some people, it's like, I don't want to do that. I can't afford this. And the only way that I got on the Photoshop train was when CS5 was out. Oh, okay, I was using CS2 because it's cheap. Now it's an old version, so I can use the old version for free, right? Or for cheap. I think that some people see subscriptions as a way to extract more wealth from the consumer. And I don't like that. I don't like that as a consumer, obviously. I'm not a big fan. D&D, for example, is thinking about moving to a subscription model, but it's like, dude, you're selling me a fucking book. You're selling me a book, right? Like, what possible need do I have for a subscription for the book? Right? I'm not buying a subscription. And so I think that Clip Studio Paint did something interesting. They actually offer two models. They offer a one-time payment, and they also offer a, maybe they changed this since I last checked, but they also offered a pass, essentially, like a monthly pass kind of thing. And so that was fine, right? And their payment tiers, right, or their one-time purchase tiers are like, okay, well, if you buy this thing, right, if you buy like version 1 essentially of Clip Studio Paint, we'll give you support and critical updates until like 2023, at which point you're done, right? It's still yours and you can keep it, and you can upgrade from version 1 to like version 3 when it comes out, for a reduced cost, right? If you want. Otherwise, if you're on the current subscription tier, right, or you've bought version 3 already, you'll continue to get live service updates until XYZ time. Because at a certain point, like, I'm sorry, capitalism exists, people need to eat to live, and they need to make money to pay their employees so their employees can buy food. At a certain point, the amount of money you're spending maintaining the product overcomes the amount of money you got from someone buying the product, right? And balancing that is part of why I think people are turning more and more to subscription models. If you're not maintaining anything, if you're not providing any long-term support or service, why are you doing a subscription model, right? And I think a lot of people feel strongly that they don't want new things. They don't want support. They're used to just give me the software as it is and then don't touch it. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. Let it do its thing. And I'm fine. I'm fine if I don't have the new features. That's totally okay, right? In my case, I've been watching Clip Studio Paint add new features, and I've been going, okay, well, this isn't enough for me to switch yet, but a few more things like this, and I could see myself buying the upgrade, right? But right now I'm fine. I don't feel particularly inclined to spend. I think subscriptions increase the availability of certain products to people, right? I compared it to a pay plan, a payment plan, right? Some people, for example, phone companies will be like, okay, well, we'll give you the new phone, the iPhone or whatever, and we'll give you a reduced payment plan on it, right? Because obviously you can't spend $300 right now or $400 right now, but you can spend it over 2 years. So we'll just defer that over 2 years, and you just pay us for 2 years along with your phone plan and the general discount, and the phone is yours, right? Which I think is good for the consumer. It's good for the consumer because, again, you're not like obligated to get the new phone, but it makes it possible and available to someone. And again, it's also not like the new phone, right? So keep this in mind. If you just want any phone, right? Oh, I want like the phone from 3 generations ago. You can do that on a payment plan too, right? And it's way less expensive. It's like, okay, it's $120. I just can't shell out $120 right now. Okay, great, right? Spend $120 over 12 months instead, and you're good. You're golden, you know. I'm gonna take an extreme example here. Okay, I'm gonna take a very extreme example, because to be clear, subscriptions generally don't charge you interest. But I'll take the very extreme example of a subscription can also be kind of maybe considered like a mortgage, right? You're taking a loan out for X amount and you got to pay it back after a certain time. Mortgages charge you interest, okay, to be clear. So it's way less cost effective, but at the same time, it's also way more accessible to pay like 180% of the house price over 30 years than 100% of the house price up front. And we know that. We know that payment plans and mortgages and subscriptions, we know that these things increase availability. However, turning that model into a model for extracting wealth is tough, right? Because the consumer is not blind. The consumer is not blind to what you're trying to do, and the fact that someone this is something that pissed me off about Hasbro. Okay, so by the way, Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast, which is a company that makes Dungeons and Dragons now and runs Dungeons and Dragons. The Hasbro CEO, I think, said that they just aren't extracting enough wealth from the average D&D player. My brother in Christ, the average D&D player is a 20-year-old in college. Like, are you shitting me right now? Where are your brain cells? Where is bro who's going to community college gonna find, like, more money? He doesn't have any money. There's 6 dudes hunched over the 2 players' handbooks that people brought with them, and the DM, one of them is the DM's handbook. Like, they play it because it's just paper, exactly. It's paper and dice, and you can buy a set of dice for $5 at the game store, right? So all you need is a few pieces of paper, some dice for $5, and one person to bring a player's handbook. That's $60, right? Frankly, you don't even need the GM's book, okay? I own it. You don't need it. You don't need it. Because you can make your own shit up, and it's fine. Like, it's frankly totally fine. You can buy the Monsters Manual, you can buy the GM's Handbook, and there are all sorts of rules and tools for you. Great. Although, that's also up to debate, how good those are. But the implication that, like, everyone at a table of 6 people will have a player's handbook, that's just not reality. That's not reality. And I've sat down at a table of literally 9 people, okay? We had 3 players' handbooks between us. One of them was mine. That's the reality, okay? And we're passing this thing around, and we got post-its on each person's player's handbook, right? On the inside of, like, this one belongs to Glitch. This one belongs to, so-and-so. This one belongs to, like, Potato Man, right? Or whatever. So they all get back to whoever owns them at the end of the day. And so, fundamentally, I think that the idea of, and this disillusioned me greatly, on top of all the other things that WotC has done that's not good, and Hasbro has done that's not good. This disillusioned me greatly. The idea that you would go, you would say the phrase, extract wealth. Am I a mine that you're, like, mining out for gold? I'm a person. I'm a real person that plays your game. A game about investing with human emotions and role-playing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? It felt so horribly corporate. And I was very not happy about it. Very not happy about it. Same with the non-interchangeable games thing a few years ago. Alright, let me Google this. Non-interchangeable game. I can't find anything about it right off the rip, but I think I can get probably where you're going with that. And to that point, right? I'll bring up an example. Technically, you cannot give someone your Steam library. Okay, you can't do that. And there have been asks about it, like, can I put it in my will and give it to my son? And it's like, nope, you sure can't. That was what support said. So, of course, what people will do is they'll be like, oh, okay, lol, smile, whatever, here's my password and account, take it, right? But because games are increasingly digital, right? Can you sell a game back? Can you sell a game to GameStop? Can you sell a game to your friend? Not really, right? Not really anymore. And to be clear, the amount that it costs to manufacture a game, like literally manufacture the disc, I don't have a number for this. I've read a few articles about this, and I don't have the answers off the top of my head. I can't remember, so I don't want to make a wrong statement. But there's an interesting, I think, comparison between essentially the server costs of having a server up that people can download like Halo from, right? As compared to literally selling you a disc that Halo's on, right? The always availability uptime costs things. It costs money. Servers cost money. Electricity costs money. And yeah, I know this has been kind of a long answer to what do I feel about subscription models, right? And maybe, honestly, frankly, okay, so I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get in trouble for it. I, in the long term, would like to do work for games, right? I would like to do work for video games, and I would like to do work for anime, and I would like to do work for like that, right? Voice acting work and stuff like that. So this will super get me canceled, and I know it, but I don't have any problem with piracy. I just don't. I think that it's kind of ridiculous to be like, oh, but I have a problem with piracy as a streamer, and not also acknowledge the rampant piracy problem in streaming. Like, I'm sorry, we just live like this. Like, that's the reality. Like, every single person that's streaming on Twitch that's playing music, right? That's not from like literally a non-copyright music source is engaging in piracy. My art streams, where I play music in the background, piracy. Someone is doing a karaoke stream, piracy. Okay? It's significantly more complicated than people give it credit for, right? And I think that because it's a digital good, right? The amount that someone would or wouldn't spend that money normally is up to debate, because not everyone does what's right. As I've grown older and now I have disposable income, I spend that income on goods. I buy the games that I play, right? I bought Clip Studio Paint, right? And actually in my case, I was lucky enough to get a copy of Photoshop CS1 back in 2006. So technically I own that too, right? But there's many an artist who was like, sorry, I have no money, okay? And like $60 to buy Photoshop, I could buy like a week's worth of food for $60. I can't afford the thing that you're talking about. Sorry, I just can't. I can't do it, right? Like, it's so unreasonable to point at someone like that and be like, you're doing a bad thing. It's like, bro, you have to eat. Like, food matters, right? What are you gonna do? You'd be like, don't feed your child, buy Adobe Photoshop instead? Like, are you fucking out of your mind? We live in a global era. That's my vibe, right? That's my vibe. It's like, we live in a global era, right? People's cost of living varies dramatically. There's so much nuance around this topic of how much money something costs. And as we've gotten more globalized and more people, frankly, speak English and are able to access these, like, essentially English forms of software, right? that doesn't mean that they're necessarily making the same money as like someone in America is making, right? In the United States, right? Like, I'm sorry, that's just the reality, right? Like, I can't give you examples offhand because I don't want to cite an example that's wrong and accidentally be a super racist, because I'm not trying to be a super racist here, but it is definitely a reality that the cost of living varies country to country, right? I can actually give you an example. Did you guys know that India has had 14% inflation for a decade? Here, the minimum wage is 500 USD. That's 500 USD? Interesting. I'm sure that has done horrible and wonderful things for how much everything costs, right? For like what the transfer rate is. I guess the word to use here it's not horrible or wonderful, but awesome, in the sense of it inspires awe. Not that it's great, but that it really defies comprehension, right? I struggle to comprehend what that means for your economy. But similarly, right, like back in the day, I used to have a friend, an art friend, who was helping me learn art, lived in the Philippines. And he was like, he was talking about his situation and how much something cost or didn't cost, right? And he just couldn't afford certain games because he wasn't like super wealthy, and how much can $50, for example, how far can that get him, right? And I know that some people don't do global pricing, right? And it's a complicated situation, because how are you going to prove that someone lives in the country that they live in, right? If I use a VPN and I pretend that I'm from Russia, right, or I pretend that I'm from Venezuela, or I pretend that I'm from United Kingdom, right, or I pretend that I'm from Japan, right, I can pretend that I'm from anywhere, and I can get the best price. That's a whole complicated another issue, right? So how do you solve that problem is very complicated, because VPNs exist, right? You can buy the key and then you can go sell it or something, right? Or send it to yourself, or who knows what. Just gift it. I don't know. I think that money is always a very complicated thing to think about, right? What's good for the gander is not always good for the goose, and vice versa. The way that inflation can cause a significant asset bubble and change the value of money significantly makes a big difference. In my lifetime, right, I've seen certain assets increase in value by, take a deep breath, 1,000 times. That is not an exaggeration. That is what high levels of inflation have done, causing an extreme asset bubble that acted in a very reactionary manner. So, a house that was worth like $60K, right, is now worth $60 million, right? That's just normal. That's kind of where you're living, right? Because surprise, you have like many years of like double-digit inflation, right? And to be clear, double-digit inflation for several years will not get you to 1K. That is not the price change, right? But if I'm doing my math correctly, if you have 14% inflation, money double, 14% increase in value, the money should double in 4 years, I think, if my math is good. Is my math good? No, my math is bad. Hold on. That is not what that number divided by the number is. Hold on. Bring out the calculator. This divided by this Sorry, 5.25 years. 5.25 years. It's 5.25. Should be around 5.25. And so, okay, well, you do that for 2 decades, obviously. That's 4x, and you do that, 1 decade is 4x, and then 2 decades would be like 64x, right? Which is obviously not 1,000 times. Not by any stretch of the imagination. But, nevertheless, money spends. I think it's easy to talk about. Hi, Coco. It's easy to think about and talk about subscriptions without really realizing the global effect on the price of money and the value, right? Because we can just be like, okay, well, like the Wii is worth $250, right? Selling for $250. So just convert $250 into local unit currency of price and be like, okay, well, it's worth I don't know, it's worth like, I'm making up a number here, okay? It's worth like 13,000 rupees or something, okay? But the reality is, right, the equivalent of $250 can go a long fucking way in a place like India. It can go really far. And that's just the reality, right? Of like, oh, okay, like $250 in the US can go a long way, yeah? But depending on where you are, it can go extremely fucking far. And so just doing a conversion of, okay, whatever $250 is in the currency for the place you live in is not a reasonable comparison to make. And ultimately, the way that this wraps around to subscriptions again is that, well, what a thing costs is not necessarily what people can pay for it. And if people can't pay, they'll either pirate it, steal it, or they won't take it. Okay? That's why we call it a luxury good, of course. If you can't afford it, you just won't buy it. That's the reality. Right? And of course we have to encourage responsible spending, right? And I'm going to encourage it now. Don't put yourself in financial duress or distress trying to give your Oshis money. It's a bad idea. Okay? They're fine. Okay? You need your money more than they do. Please take care of yourself. But I want you guys to think about what that means. Financial responsibility and spending, and I've kind of lost my train of thought here, right? This is why I usually write down an outline before I talk. But I have to encourage financial responsibility. I have to encourage that because money can go a long way. What was I saying? I was saying something about money going a long way. I was encouraging financial responsibility. I was saying something or other about like spending money responsibly or something. I don't remember. It's late. I don't remember these things anymore. I feel like I've talked in circles at this point. Subscriptions, something, spend your money responsibly. Yeah. I mean, basically only you know what your money is worth. Oh, right, because you have to spend the money where you need it, right? Like on food. Food is important. Okay. Food is important. Subscription milking people are also just like, you're the only one who knows how much something is worth. And I think this is also a really big point for me, right? Is sometimes I'll see people ask like, hey man, like, is this game worth it, right? I'll give you a pointed example. We're playing Dishonored Death of the Outsider. Is Death of the Outsider worth it? And I'll be like, okay, well, to be clear, it's $30, okay? It's $30. What is $30 worth to you, right? I can't possibly answer that question. I don't know what $30 means for you, okay? I don't know how far that can go. I don't know what that can do for you. Was it worth it for me? I mean, yeah, because I had a good time and it was something I could stream, and so yeah, it had more value for me, right? But also, like, I might have bought it on discount, right? Maybe I'm more frugal with my money than someone else. Maybe I'm saving for a house, right? Maybe I'm paying medical bills, right? Like, $1 doesn't mean the same thing to everyone, I think is my big point here, right? Is that $1 doesn't mean the same thing to everyone. What something is worth and what something should be valued at, we can ascribe all sorts of market forces to it, but at the same time, it becomes a personal decision, and you can either choose to buy or choose to not buy, right? In some cases, the choice is just not viable and valid for you. Like, at a certain point, you just won't buy it, right? Because you don't have the money for it, because you think it's not worth it. At a certain point, the price of something climbs so high that it's either unattainable, or you could attain it, you could spend your money and buy it, but you don't think it's worth it anymore. And what that amount is different from person to person, right? When I was in high school, I would pay a large amount of money for my yearbook, because at that time, I really treasured those memories. I thought they were important. And I would have spent a bit more than maybe other people to make sure that I actually got the yearbook. Because it fundamentally held value to me. It wasn't important to other people. Right. Similarly, right, like, people have budgets, of course, right? And $5 that you can spend on food or rent is $5 that maybe you're not spending on games, right? So, and this is also the reason why people like hunt deals very aggressively and try to make their money stretch, right? Whereas some people might just be like, no, it's fine. Like, I'll just spend the $40. It's good. You know, I have the money for it. I'm fine just playing and buying the game as it is, right? Yeah. Money is a lot more complicated than it just, you should just be able to buy the subscription. Or in the eternal words of that, like, Diablo dev, right? Like, don't you have phones? I was like, no, not everyone has phones that can run this game, right? Just buy a better GPU, haha. Like, no thanks. I don't really know what else to say besides that. I think I've basically meandered around the point for a while. As your long-term answer to, okay, how do I feel about subscriptions? I think that subscriptions are important for accessibility, but we have to be cautious and cognizant of the fact that not everyone can afford it, right? And that using it to extract wealth from people is maybe not great. And what is the value of money for a person, right? The way that subscriptions can simultaneously increase accessibility for someone, but also charge more money in the long run, right? I think there's actually one point more that I want to make before I call this a day. If you think of subscriptions as like tip jars, right? Patreon is a good example. Twitch subscriptions is a good example, right? You're providing a service, but if you also think of it instead as a tip jar, right? Of like, here's your tip, right? I like seeing what you do. You might even consider a subscription as a tip jar to be a completely different kind of thing. Of like, sure, I'll give you like $6, access your Patreon, and just be good, right? And then I'll cancel my subscription. Here's your $6, right? Similar to the way that Ko-fi does it, but then you have access to like the Patreon for a month or whatever. You get what you want. And people are fine with that. Sometimes they're like, okay, no big deal. Like, that's fine. You just won't get updates, right? And everyone's like, oh, okay, no problem, no updates. Like, it's okay. When the time comes to update, I'll just pay $6 again, reacquire the stuff that I want updated and do what I want to do. Yeah. Nuanced, right? what does a subscription get you? Like, is it a service? Is it a tip jar? Right? Is it a donation? Is it getting you anything, or are you, paying money into something for some other reason, or are you being provided a live service support, or whatever? So, yeah, complicated. That's my end of rant. Okay, end of rant. I think it's probably time for me to go to bed. I should definitely close the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream. It is past my bedtime, definitely. But thanks guys for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Big appreciate it. Thanks for chilling. Hope you guys had a good time. I will be skedoodling and skedaddling now. So yeah, I will see you guys some other time. Might be back later in the week with Outer Wilds. Otherwise, I might be back. I might just do my own thing, or I might work on my live 2D model or VRM or God knows what, right? Make a song, who knows what, something. Yeah. All right, Rax. Have a good night, you two. All right, I'll do my outro now. Alrighty, this will be it for me tonight. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, evening. No. Definitely derail the stream. Like, chatting about random things is something I enjoy. I enjoy yapping. I enjoy being able to talk about these things. I hope that they're enjoyable to listen to. I'm old, so I have opinions. And I like talking about random things. I like to think that I bring a somewhat mature, nuanced, and level-headed view of things. I hope. So please feel free to ask questions, to encourage this kind of conversation. I'm happy to talk about it. And if I wasn't, I just wouldn't do it. So please never feel sorry for that kind of stuff. If I didn't want to do this thing, I just wouldn't do it. So you're not derailing the stream. You're all good. Okay, I'll finish my outro for real this time. Alrighty, this will be it for me tonight. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, night, whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to. I hope you have a good one, and I will see you next time. Good night.